All right, I just need one more minute, running a bit late. Just need to get my coffee mug, and then I'll be ready. Alrighty then. Let's get this show on the road. Apologies, a few minutes late. I woke up a little bit late this morning, but only 4 minutes late ain't the worst. I'll take it. Alright, I just need to get my monitor set up just right. And do one other thing, and I'll be all set. Good morning, Darkheart. All right, that should do the trick. Hi, hello, good morning. Good morning, Danver. Oh man, it's been a while since I've logged into 14 during the day. But I've got a handful of things on the phone. I don't know what that even means. The Pokemon game on the phone. I don't know what you're even talking about. The Pokemon game on the phone this morning. Good morning, Avelia. Good morning. Hi, Ivy. Hey. Oh, hell no. I'm not fucking spending money on that. Hell no. I'd rather just buy the Game Boy game. Ivy, I'm pouring hot coffee. Careful. Ivy, no. Now it's 14 again. But you still have to beat it on Expert and Romancing. I just finished the base game playthrough yesterday. 100% for that game is fucking brutal. I'd have to do at least 2 more playthroughs to get the 100%. Since there's something I didn't do in my first playthrough that requires 2 playthroughs. Hello, Kench. Good morning. Yeah, you won't catch me playing Pokemon TCG, especially not modern. Ivy, stop. Yeah, 2 of the clans are mutually exclusive per playthrough. So if you didn't get either of them in the first playthrough, then you take 2 more playthroughs to get them all. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I don't think I need to do 2 more plays. At least not on stream, I don't. I'll do 14 for a couple of days. Chaotical. I fucking hope it's not November 12th. They better not release it on November 12th. We'll find out for certain in a couple of days. Sorry, I had an email. Hunt train time. I could. I don't really need any hunt trains. Wouldn't hurt to have in the background. I'd imagine. So because I haven't played in a while, and I don't see any parties. I'm assuming the hunt trains are back to being 20 minutes after the hour. It better not be before the ultimate. It better be in like 8 weeks. Better be in like fucking January. Swear to God if they put out that Chaotic Alliance raid the day of 7.1, I'm going to be very, very upset.
Subscribed with Prime.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's when 7.15 would be. Kids, thank you for the 12 months. And right now, we don't know. They really should have said at the last live letter. 7:25K. That's the normal start time. For a while, they were running them at exactly 7 a.m. I guess it still just bounces back and forth depending on who's running the train. I think the other conductor who runs it early is trying to get it done before work is the reason. Hello, Katana. Something like that. Every Tuesday off next month. Sweet. Sweet. Oh. Me, I'm just trying to mentally chill out. Ivy's being a little rebel this morning. She doesn't want to eat the food that I put out. She ate something else that I gave her. She didn't want to eat the food, though. I'm almost done with this food brand, though, because I only had this food brand for Aloha, so I'm trying to just use the rest of them. So I'll need to buy her her actual favorite food brand from here on. Granted, she's probably also just upset because, you know, she's getting antibiotic shots twice a day and she has painkillers for 3 days. Honestly, before I gave her the first painkiller, she was mostly fine. I think it's just making her groggy. She did a lot of sleeping yesterday, which, to be fair, she didn't sleep at all the day before. I see you dancing. Bees kneeing over there. She is, however, spending more time in the bedroom as well. Is it like the Wilds beta? It's World. I don't really believe in putting that many hours into the Monster Hunter betas. I'll probably play it again during crossplay just to see how stable it is. I played it for like 2 hours. I beat all 4 monsters and then I was done. I was like, okay, that's it. I'm gonna go play something that I'll actually progress in. It's not like I need to play it much. I need to pick up the hammer and then that is it. I pick up the hammer. I see how it plays, and then I put the hammer away. Now, if I could farm 1 billion Ray Dows and just have a bunch of Ray Dow material for my main game, then yeah, I would probably play it more. But I'm just going to play the PC version when it comes out. There's not going to be Tonfas. If there's going to be Tonfas, I would have said something already. Listen, Capcom has a formula with the weapons that they have, and they're not going to give us anything else no matter how much we ask, apparently. Because it would probably slow down dev time.
Live Bluebird just subscribed. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for the 42 months. Good morning. Ivy. I put more litter in her litter box. Gots to do that later today. It's looking kind of low. Yeah, I see one of my friends tweeted about Pokemon TCG Pocket being out. Does it at least have any sort of synergy with the other online TCG game? Because if not, that's just so fucked. Listen, the only card packs I plan on buying in the next however long is going to be the MTG ones. Magnet Spike, yeah, fucking Magnet Spike. And honestly, I'm practically tempted to play on a Frontier server. I'm practically tempted. Gotta need my coffee. I slept in an extra like 40 minutes this morning too. Granted, this whole last week has been nothing but exhausting for me. So I'll take it. Oh my god. So good. Oh, you know what I can do today? I know it's the 30th and not the 31st, but I'm almost certain my rent is payable while it's fresh on my mind. Yawn morning? No. It sure is. There we go. Think they're going to talk about, I mean, the same thing they always talk about in every part 2 live letter. They're going to take all the things we talked about already, show some of it in game. We'll see a trailer. They'll tell us the actual release date. And we'll see a few more screenshots of some things. Maybe there will be something they didn't announce that they'll want to talk about. The first time? No, I don't do Halloween. Halloween is not a good time of year for me. Departure time is set for 20 after the hour. I'd sooner dress up at any time of year that isn't Halloween. Mario for Mario Party was as good as it's gonna get. Printer paper hype? Excuse me? Oh, for the pictures he's going to be hanging. Yeah, there'll be some of those. Oh, speaking of which, I have to check the lodestone this morning. Yeah, there's the letter from the producer live. Oh no, I was looking to see if they had any updates to the special site. The answer is no. Soundtrack and live letter reminder. Yep. Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Captain's Ova just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Zova.
Thanks for the great content. Whenever I get burnt out in 14, I always come back to your channel and it brings me back. Excited for the next patch.
Thank you for the 3 months. Glad you're excited. Yeah, see, I know I try to never let myself get to the point of burnout. I just, when other games release that I really want to play, I just make sure to play them. Make a conscious effort. That's why Metaphor and Romancing Saga has been the last 2 weeks of my life. Ivy. I wish Ivy would just come sleep in the tower. I like to keep an eye on her. Ivy. Hi. Oh, what are you doing in there? Come on. You were just exploring around. Hi. Come here, Ivy. Hi. 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 Hey. What? What are you looking at? I see your tail up and wagging. I still got 3 minutes. Hi. I'm gonna go get you the food that you like later. She devoured this when she got back from the vet the other day. But I want to make sure she's still getting her calories in. Chomping a little bit. Good day, Max. Yeah, I'm just keeping a close eye on my girl. She's been pretty easy with both pills and the antibiotics. I can actually disguise pills for her, and she's not smart enough to figure it out. Which makes my life a whole lot easier. Yeah? Hi. Come here. Before the hunt train starts, Ivy. Come on. Come on, before the hunt train starts. Hurry up. There you go. Now I can lean forward over you. I don't mind if you want to spend some time in my lap. You've had you had a rough day the other day. All right, let me do this real quick. Yeah, I probably want to work on the role quest later. There's also a bunch of trailers that my community put in Discord for RPGs that I probably want to do quick watches of, because I haven't watched any of them, to be completely honest. Hi. She slept basically on top of me again last night, which, you know, is fine. It's probably why I ended up sleeping a little bit extra, because I tried not to move too much, so I probably woke up a handful of times, because that's really tough. I'm a big mover in my sleep. DQ3 is close. A little bit more than 2 weeks away. That indeed qualifies as close. No, there was no direct. They just put a few things out. Yeah, and Brighter Shores next week. Brighter Shores, though, to be honest, I probably won't play a super bunch. Originally, I was going to put some time aside for PoE 2 also. But now that got pushed back a few weeks, so I don't have to worry about it as much. Now it's on top of Fantasian, which, you know, is its own set of issues. But it's not really a big deal. Other than making sure it's the right venture, I don't think there's anything you can do, Bal. Oh yeah, nobody needs these hunt trains right now, even on a Tuesday. No, I was never big on OSRS, but interesting to see how something like that ends up panning out. It's more of a curiosity than anything else. I don't even know what half these skills do. Gotta actually fight things? Core Punk? I feel like I've heard of that. End of the month? You mean today or tomorrow? Because we're at the end of the month. Yeah, get comfy, Ivy. Yeah, I've not really heard of it nor made time for it. November. Oh, I mean, I'll be in the middle of Ultimate, so no. I already have enough at the beginning of December as is. Yeah, I don't know when we'll see more Threads of Time stuff. I don't remember date-wise if they mentioned anything. Yeah, no, I just have, I know I have a few trailers in the RPG trailer section. I want to wait till I'm more awake, though. I also have to start doing my role quests. I haven't done any of my role quests. I was waiting till patch was closer. I have to do that, and I have to finish up some of my achievements for my platinum stuff, which is what I was originally planning on doing for my birthday / Christmas in December. Gotta get through Ultimate first, though. Why would... Then that wouldn't be a twin. And why would the twin have to be a woman?
Meg Babe just subscribed.
And why would they have the polar opposite personality to me? There's too many holes in your logic. Shouldn't I be the evil twin? Wait, what the hell? Why'd you take us to Kusama Uka? We have to go to Urkopa. What the f... Who took me to Kusama? Did I click that by accident? No, I just clicked. Interesting. Wait, is that what we're doing? Oh, we are. We're going through all the instance ones. Okay, that's... So this has changed too. Probably because attendance isn't so high, so they're not doing all of the... No, it's not a chaos train. I think they're just not bothering with all the instances because not many people are doing hunt trains right now. Yeah, it's probably just an I-1 train. Hello, King. Meg, thank you for the 47 months, by the way. I'm so distracted by trying to figure out what was going on with this thing. Good morning, Swedish. Thank you for the 47 months. What the hell is this thing even charging at? Yeah, I wasn't even originally planning on doing a train this morning. But I was like, yeah, sure, why not? About to be capped on tomes anyway. And I mean hard capped, not even like soft capped. Not even like weekly capped. I have 2,000 of them motherfuckers to tuck away. Might as well just finish the whole I-1 train, but still. And then... yeah, I'll figure out the rest of the day. I'm actually itching to play Monster Hunter a bit, but I just don't want to spend a lot of time. I know that I'll play it for like an hour or two and then be done with it. That's the problem. Had to do mechanics. I love mechanics. We have to do mechanics in this train. Join. There's no reason. It's all gonna go to waste. I just needed to see how it control. I mean, to be fair, I do need to play it at least a bit more closer to its actual release. Or I need to play World, because I forgot how absolutely fucking jank all the menuing was in World. The beta was really jank too. Just like actually forming up to make groups, needing to like get into somebody's public lobby and then post the quest. That was really strange. I was like, I just want to make a lobby and invite people. Why is that so hard? And not even hard. I was like, why is that not possible? Probably just for the beta. You can't make private lobbies, I'd assume. I was so annoyed. I had to fumble around those settings for ages. Also, I forgot it's like World, where you have to actually get to the hunt before you're allowed to make parties for it. Which I never liked about World. Of all of my like on-content criticisms about World, that was among the highest ones. Was the fact that you knew what you were going to hunt, but you weren't allowed to make the party for it until you went and discovered it, basically. Whereas Rise, it's like, oh hey, I unlocked a new hunt. We're going on that new hunt. Let's go. Say what you will about Rise, but it's clear that the A team didn't quite cook some of the things they probably should have cooked. Because that probably wouldn't have been the worst idea. It's okay, now you can come here and see all that Spirit Bonded gear live. Oh, not on my warrior, though. Well, you know, I'll have to see it, because the beta works exactly like World did. They may have said that, but Wilds literally does it the exact same way World did in the beta. And I don't mean the World's beta and the Wilds beta. I mean the World's full game and Wilds beta. So, like I said, I saw that there was an arachnophobia setting, which has got to make fighting what's-his-face pretty awkward. Obviously, he's not in the beta, or she's not in the beta, but the little spiders are. I don't know how you're supposed to accurately do combat against whatever the fucking thing is called. If it's a giant slime. That's gonna be an important thing to figure out. Loop, thank you for the 36 months.
L0 up _ gar 0.
L0 up. You know what? True, bot. True. L0 up. That is indeed how it is spelled. I can't get mad. L0 up. The slammy boys. You good, Ivy? What are you sniffing? Hey. What are you sniffing?
Chaos, chaos.
Hey, Unity, thanks for the 14 months.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos.
Unity0034 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the 14 months. I love Prime. Yeah, I should probably dip out. I might as well just finish the whole I-1 train. Hi. Yeah. Hi. And then you'll turn. Boop. Ivy's giving herself a little groom. Oh my god. I don't know why this sounds like shit still. It's the rendering process fucked it up. Thank you for the bits. Turn spit to dactyl. That would be right here again. Got 2 coffers. If the music drops, that gives you a second coffer. That happens on Savage too. If the music ever drops, it's a completely separate chest. Hello, you. Thank you for the scam train. Yeah, what's wrong with that? You know you can't, you don't only get 1 piece of loot per week in Savage, right? You can get as many as you win. I thought you meant 2 actual treasure chests showing up, which would only happen if the music drops. Savage has never had a loot limit. You just can only be eligible once per week. Now, if you're just surprised that you actually won 2 things, that's a different story. No, it's literally never worked that way. In Savage. In normal, obviously, you're limited to the 1 per week. No, that's why I just need everything. I've won everything from a single fight in a week. In fact, that happened to me on my ult. My ult had almost every drop week 1 from the PF. Oh, there you go. Got some dead boys. Got a little grooming sesh over there, Ivy. Yeah, you can Diablo loot goblin that shit. Did somebody say goblin? God, I keep forgetting that the body press is even there. Make them want to go healer to save their asses. Hi. Alright. I'll stay. I'll stay and finish the remaining ones. Even though I can't really do anything else with loot, because I have all my tomes. Is that a fuzzy cat? I don't know if she's really fuzzy. Ivy is a very short-haired cat. Just giving herself a good groom over. Also, Fuzzy was a bear. Hello, Ron. Ron May. Yeah, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. But Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair, so Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't really fuzzy, was he? Oh wow, that does not pull you in nearly as much as I thought it does. That's a work go? For me or Ivy? For me, it's fine. I just need to go back on November 8th so they can make sure the implant hasn't moved at all. I'd assume he's not doing... Oh my god, he is doing the donut twice. Honestly, I never even paid attention to see how you tell. Probably has something to do with his animation when he's casting them initially. So used to being dead immediately. Oh yeah, it's like Magnetron and like Magna something else. Because they're completely different names. Oh, Magneto Ring. Yeah, there it is. What? I didn't get pulled in. Figured there were few enough people. I was just paid attention to the Magnetron cast. Because he's dead 99% of the time there. Ivy's getting her groom on big time. Making up for lost grooming time, Ivy? Passing by the wall. Yeah, I could probably... I don't remember how many nodes I am away from my platinum in this. To be fair, unless you plan on doing ultimate, Bing Biss is really arbitrary. Although obviously, the more gear you have for chaotic, the better probably. PF Ultimate one day. Have fun with that. It should. At the very least, drop one piece that's Savage equivalent. Hopefully they'll talk about it on the live letter. Motherfucker's just nuking people. That dude's dead. Goodbye, Ivy. You want to get your food? Oh no, you're gonna use the litter box. Yeah, it's weird for me too. Don't you worry. It's weird for everyone involved. More is disparage. 735. I doubt it'll be 735. It's supposed to be closer to extreme difficulty, adjusted for 24 people, then hopefully they just give it something savage level. God damn it, I forgot to change. It's alright, I have 8 billion years to get over there anyway. I already played the beta. There's no reason to play the beta for more than like an hour or two. I'll play it again on PC on November 2nd. But again, that'll probably just be for like a couple of hours. No, it better not be 725. Just make it 730. You want more gearing options, not less. See, that's the thing. Realistically, gearing-wise, they should absolutely put it out on patch day. But my god, do I not want them to put it out on patch day. Oh, that's going to put me in range. Oh, it was donut. Ow. Ow! I got it. Double reversed. Eh. I'll probably play on PC on release. Unless somehow the PlayStation version is more stable. Alright, we'll finish up this last hunt. And then I'll chill for a little bit. Yeah, now that it's releasing on everything at the same time, I see no reason not to just play it on PC. As somebody who owns a PC. Hello, Kratos. Hello. Grrr. That's an interesting decision. Wonder how many of those people got doomed just there. Nobody, actually. I'm shocked. Grrr. I knew there were going to be deaths to the look directly at the boss one. I think you also have to look at the AoE. Cursing all who look away. I remember one time I looked directly at a Killer Curiosity and then I got doomed and I was like, what the fuck happened? The curiosity killed. No, that's what you're supposed to do. When he has the killer curiosity buff up, that's what you're supposed to do. I will be fizz ranged, yeah. Not really, not really much room to move off of that. God, Penance is one of the worst Final Fantasy bosses ever made. Please don't ever put that thing into another game. Record Keeper is good enough. Alright, I'll have to do that today. Oh. God, it feels so weird being back on 14. For anything other than... Like, we have, I think we have low item level A11 and A... Oh, no, I think we're going to finish A8 tonight. Dude, we were all fucking beat. I didn't even stream raid the other night. I was so exhausted. I barely said, like, 5 words to my raid team that night. I said, like, 1 or 2 things. Live letter is at 4 a.m. on Friday. 4 a.m. Pacific. I'll be up way before that. It's almost tempting for me to set my alarm for it now, even though it's not for another 2 days. Just like set it for that day. Set fucking 6 alarms that day. I'll have to be asleep tomorrow like super early. Hello, Mello. Yeah, it must be nice being over in the UK. Well, I guess I could be anywhere in the But, you know. Hello, Christian. Hello, good morning. Where did October go? Thank God October is almost done. I hate October. Get October out of here, especially this October. Get it the fuck out. Well, I mean, I already didn't like October before, but now I really want this October gone. Never been an October fan prior. Do I have anything up on these that needed to be sold? Hi, Ivy. Hi. Where'd you go? I just saw you walk behind me. Hi. You want back up? Come on. Yeah. Hey. 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 Yeah, she doesn't have as much energy. She's exhausted too, aren't you? Chilling with Dad. Now you know it's in there, Ivy. Well, she ate a lot when she came back that night, but yesterday she didn't really eat a lot. I'm gonna go get her preferred food again today. A lot of that could just be the painkiller or the antibiotic, though. Hi. Hi. You good? Hello, heroes. Yeah, just chill. I'm sure you're going to be trying to get plenty of rest this morning. Plenty of rest. Yeah, so there's a handful of things I want to start working on towards as we get closer to patch. I'm not going to rush to get any of them done, however. The role quest is definitely one of them. The Gathering is another one. I still... How far away was I for that achievement? Because that's the end of my 14 Platinum. They're synthesized 5,000. I needed to gather the remaining ones. Collectibles. Still a couple thousand away, but that's because I was doing them slower for the sake of buying... Where are they? There's the Gathering scripts. The orange scripts. I was buying the tokens. Hi. Oh yeah, they're 1,000 apiece. For some reason I thought, oh, that's right, yeah. They're not, it's the Fate Gemstone ones that are 100 apiece. Alright, let's do this, because I still need to wake up. And later I want to watch some of those trailers that are in Discord. You just go wait at watching, I suppose. Trial series, we don't know. We wouldn't be getting one for another 6 months anyway. We wouldn't know. That's not something we find out until 7.2 Part 1 live letter. No, I very specifically just want the Platinum Trophy, which I was already working on months ago. Yeah, Romantic Saga 2 is good. I could still play it because it's not 100%ed, but I would need to do quite a bit more to get it 100%ed. Yeah, I was trying to do the Platinum for every mainline Final Fantasy first. I need 6, 7, 9, 10, 10 to 13, and 14. 6 is almost done. 6 is getting pretty close to done. I'm actually at the Floating Continent, or like about to be at. I'm sorry. I have to do the Strago and Realm stuff first. Then I'll be at the Floating Continent. 7 shouldn't be too bad. I just have to make sure I get the Barrett date the first time through. I mean, you could just not hunt that achievement in particular. The one that takes 7 years. That's not what I said, Insane. I said those are the ones I need. I said I need 6, 7, 9, 10, 10 to 13, and 14. Well, like I said, I have to 6 would be the next Platinum. Alright, how do I do this again? I always just like cut botany memories completely out. It's like mining and botany. I'm just like, what does this work again? I mean, they're all easy up until 10, really. Because 9, I'm going to cheat for the hardest one. And I already have a bunch of kills for 10,000 kills. Plus, I'm probably just gonna auto battle that one too. Because 10,000 kills is the other hardest one. Excalibur 2, you just turn on all the cheats. No, I just want to do the platinum. I actually almost have every achievement anyway, but there would be a handful that I really don't care to work on. One of them is to actually have almost every triple triad card that's currently in the game as of right now. I think there's like a 2 or 3 card leeway, which is not really that bad, but what else is there? There's like fishing related ones I don't want to do. Like to catch one of every fish. Well, Blue Mage is fine. And the solo deep dungeons are fine too. They changed it so you're supposed to retroactively get achievements, mind you. So I would get the Heaven on High. I wouldn't get the other two, but I would get the Heaven on High. Yeah, that's the thing. You need all but like 2 of the tournament cards, I think. So you would have to have 2 of the 4 ridiculous cards in order to have that achievement. 1? No, I could have swore we counted and it was 2. You would need 2 of them. It sure does, Linkster. Platting the entire series. Yeah, we were just talking about getting back to that, maybe. I don't have that much time to get back to it, but I can make some progress on it today if I really wanted to. If I just decide, like, I've done enough for 14. Because like I said, I don't really have a whole lot to do in 14. But with the live letter around the corner, and the fact that a lot of people haven't been comfortable coming to stream while I play a lot of the single-player RPGs they themselves want to play. I was like, oh, I should have a nice neutral day. 6 also makes for a nice neutral day, too, though. Yeah, so you have 2 of the tourney cards already. That's what I thought, Cloud. Will I play and finish a Tails game if it's good enough? Then what Cloud said doesn't make any sense. If you're 423 out of 425, they said they need Zeramis and Queen Eternal and 2 tournament cards. That would imply that if they just collected Zeramis and Queen Eternal, they'd have what they need, while also still needing 2 tournament cards. Yeah, I could have sworn we had a discussion about this. Well, he just said Queen Eternal. I guess Queen Eternal and Sphene are 2 different cards. But I mean, that still doesn't, that's not relevant to what they're saying. It's just their number count, no matter what, would say, hey, I need 4, and I'm missing 4 and need 2. Is my point. The Sphene being a card is irrelevant. What's going on, Astrogor? Hello? 420 out of 4. Wait. Need 2 for achievement. All right, I'm just... So you were missing 5 cards. And all right. Yeah, shouldn't you technically need 3 for the achievement? Counting's hard. That's why I don't do it on stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Astrogor. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you know what I just realized? I have a bunch of collectibles on me right now, don't I? I sure do. I just realized that. All the materia. Yeah, I know. It's hard to make me give a fuck. Nope, not Pyro. Arrow. Thought Arrow was second on the list. That's a technicality. Could easily just as easily be that. Just as easily be 425. What if you get 424 before turning the achievement? That's 425. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I love counting to 4. Yeah, it's always hardest at the start of the expansion with any of the card-related achievements. But honestly, if there weren't so many fishing achievements, I would probably consider doing things beyond the platinum. But no, I'm 1 achievement away from the platinum for 14. So honestly, I don't even really consider 14 as need the plat. Like, it technically, yeah, but I'm so close to the platinum on 14 that it doesn't really matter. I might as well just be like, you know, I need the other ones. I need 6, 7. No, if I skipped 10, 2, I would only need 6, 7, 9, 10, 13. But, come on, everyone's going to make me do 10, 2, even if they hate Last Mission as much as I do. Last Mission and the Monster Arena. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG, I don't know, dude. There's already an online Pokemon TCG. And having the mobile one, it's just like, I don't know, I'd rather just buy packs. Like, as inflated as they are, I'd rather just buy packs. And if anything, sell the expensive cards. Now all you're doing is buying the packs digitally and having to actually play the TCG. Thought the whole excitement for the Pokemon TCG stuff all selling out was because people wanted to fucking resell packs. Scam isn't the right word. You know exactly what you're getting. Scam would imply you don't. Oh wait, why did I come to this? This isn't where the thing is. But yeah, no, I don't. My point is that I'm not willing to buy a digital card game. That's why I never played Hearthstone either. I want some. I will say this, as annoying as it is, if I can prove I own the card in real life and then just apply it to the online, that's a different story. As long as I can do that, then I'm A-okay. But I would want to own the cards versus anything else. But that's hard because you could just loan someone a card and then it could be like, oh, well. Unless it has like a once per scan kind of deal. Like you can scan that card once and then it can never be applied unless there's like a, I don't know, it'd have to be this whole fucking system worked out. Just do it like Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory, Smile. Just have me punch in the code for the name and make me buy it with star chips. And just make the Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress 9 billion star chips, but you only get 5 per match. That seems like a good idea. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, man. What a stupid game. Yeah, if you stay on top of playing it a lot, like you play it all the time, you'll probably get enough dust to craft or forge whatever card you want. But innately, when a card game is brand new, the idea is if you actually want to like play and climb rank and do so quickly while it's popular, you need to grab cards like ASAP. Especially nowadays, because people will fucking hop off. And you'll be like, well, we didn't get to play. I mean, that's the thing. You most of the time nowadays, you got to throw money at something that has money throwable at it to get involved in the first place. But like I said, I'd rather just play Pokemon TCG on Game Boy. The superior Pokemon TCG game. It was a great game. Yeah, 120 used to be a lot of HP. You can't play anything that has like... Good luck with that nowadays. I mean, well, yeah, that's part of the thing with LCGs, but like, I'm not gonna lie, that would take a lot of the fun out of it for me. One of the most fun things growing up is digging into your inner gambling addict, having your mom buy you a pack of 5 Pokemon cards and praying you got something good. Interesting. The Gamba was with us all along. Yeah, exactly. The Gamba was with us the entire time. Not incorrect. Sorry, I was looking over at Final Fantasy XI's campaigns for November because they had like a fancy name for it. Yeah, exactly. Like I definitely miss that, but I only get that from the physical card games. I just wouldn't get that from the digital. Like if I got something really good in that new Pokemon TCG, I'd be like, man, wish I'd just opened packs to get these instead. Instead of having them on my phone, it just doesn't do it for me. And most of the time, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Like 95% of the time, I don't really give a shit. But with card games, we were actually just talking about it the other day. Like, I am someone who does not care about having, like, a physical game. Like, I have no issue buying every game I really want to play digitally with the occasional physical purchase. That's usually unrelated to wanting to be a collector of it, and more so just like, it had a cool, I don't know, it had a cool box. Both cards, it hit different. I gotta get something physical. Yeah, I do have a potential sponsor for the Final Fantasy MTG thing. Oh yeah, I know they'll probably take away the digital games eventually. I came to terms with that. But I also know that that of all the games that could happen with, there's like one or two I would give a fuck about. Like if you cleaned out every game from my library right now, my digital library, there's like only a couple I'd be like, oh man, now I gotta buy it again. Good morning, gamer. $40K. Oh god, once $40K is your fix, you're locked in for life. Why are there people standing out there? Are they just waiting for sake of not pushing it too quick so more people can get here? Yeah, I got pulled early. I'll just make sure I get full credit on it. And then stay the heck away. But yeah, I might actually have a potential sponsor for the MTG Final Fantasy collab to have a bunch of do a massive pack opening kind of thing. Hello, Zip. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up to imagine I show up to an S rank and I have to get fucking top PTSD. It's kind of fucked up. All the sound effects. $3 years? That's a hell of a shiny hunt. For a Manaphy? Jesus. Well, it took so long. Just hate you that much? Oh, yeah, I'm probably not even keeping them. I just want to do the pack opening because it'll be hype. I'll probably just resell that shit, in all honesty. I haven't told the sponsor that. I was like, hey, there's a high probability I just resell all this shit. So I feel you, Nalana. That's the only reason why I want to. I'll sink money into it because I just want to see the packs. I want to have a cool stream. Where do I need to go next? I already did Living Memory, so that should be Memok, I believe. Yeah, I'm a hype man. I just think, I love opening packs. I have no sense of collection because I don't, again, physical things don't really matter that much to me. Material objects just don't have a lot of value to me. I value experiences, and the experience of opening some hype packs, I'm down. That's why I always said if somebody sent me like Yu-Gi-Oh packs to open or like Pokemon packs to open, I would do that shit in a heartbeat. I just don't want to. I just don't want to sink my own money into it. What the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous. Two Nintendo DS, 2 copies of Diamond Pearl, at least one, but ideally 4 Manaphy eggs. What the fuck? This is the weirdest thing I've ever read. I want the dopamine, but not the risk. More so, I want to share the dopamine with stream. It's not even about the risk. I can't convince myself to drop thousands of dollars in card games. Just to open packs. Not when I have more important things. I don't even care if I like make the money back or anything. Yeah, but just because something's a business expense doesn't mean the money can't be better spent. Bear that in mind. The only thing we really need to learn about Chaotic is when it is. I really hope it's not on patch day. That's going to make me fucking livid, to be honest. My favorite mount. My Eureka mounts are at the top of my list. Get it done before fruit. You know how much else I have to do that day? The day is fucking busy. My static wants to do Spheni X at like 5 a.m. So I wouldn't have like any time at all to go into Chaotic. I'd have to wait. Not to mention, if we find out that it's on the 12th, I have a 10 or 11 days to wrangle 23 capable players. I know Whoops and Jitter would be down. I'm sure Keo would be too, but it's like, I have to wrangle a shit ton of players. That's like one of those things where I don't want to have to wrangle fucking 24 people on Wake Up when I also have a billion other things to do. And I can't even wrangle them on Wake Up because I have my own shit to do that morning. So yeah, there's I really don't want, but okay, so here's the problem. If they don't release it on patch day, it's actually got a different problem. That gear coming out before an ultimate is more important than anything else. If you need to clean up a few extra slots, well, I say the gear. We don't know that it has gear, but I'm just going in assuming it has gear. The sudden urge? It's not a sudden urge. I've been slowly working on this for a while now. It's a 2-for-1. I want the Ronique, yeah, but I also need 8,000 collectibles for the Final Fantasy XIV Platinum. Now, technically, one and the same, but it's actually way slower to make the Ronique. I basically have to slow down doing the achievement to work on the Ronique, or I have to slow down the Ronique to work on the achievement. There's no good middle ground. Yeah, but why would I buy it when I could just farm it? When I also need 8,000 collectibles anyway. That's not true. You don't know if a piece from the Chaotic Alliance raid could replace the need for a Tombstone piece. Which would inherently mean you don't need an upgrade mat, too. Providing options that aren't tomes inherently lowers the amount of tomes you actually need. I mean, you can buy a lot of things, but you can also play the game to get them. Yeah, you could do weekly custom deliveries, too. That's another way. I always tell myself I'm going to do custom deliveries the really quick. But then I never do them. There are a couple of PlayStation achievements for some of the custom delivery NPCs. Yeah, realistically, that's what I should do, is level my crafters with it. However, that would require me crafting. And we all know the kind of ordeal that is for me. I would sooner get no levels and gather the custom deliveries than craft the custom deliveries. Train die in the groundwork. Yeah, I know. But then I still don't want to do it. You don't understand how little I want to do crafting. Especially, I did the collectibles, the 5,000 crafting collectibles. I'm like, that's all the crafting I'll do until Beast Tribes come out. There it is. Goes and unbinds crafty. Yep. That's pretty much how it was. Allied Society. Listen, I didn't sign no documentation with these societies. New sets for passive scripts. Dude, I don't know. I'm not going to do any gathering or crafting once my fucking Ronique is done. Once my Ronique is done, once I have the 8,000... Because I could finish the 8,000 collectibles in a day. Like, if I just go and do the loop for the really shitty orange script items, I can be done in no time at all. What's Ronique? It's the mount from the orange scripts for gathering. And it's the same buffaloes that are all around Shaloni. The Roniques. This is one of the many things. See, that's the thing. In 14, I have lots of micro goals that still need to be done. I just don't let those micro goals determine when I log in and when I don't log in. I just have to, if I feel like doing something else, it really boggles my mind when people ask me what to do about burnout. And I'm just like, we already have VV in the game. I mean, not to say he couldn't show up in the Hildebrand quests, but we already have VV in the game. Wouldn't make sense for another one to show up. Keep in mind that Gigi's real name is Vivi. An important part of the quest line is that while we call him Gigi, his real name is Vivi. So what is your way to prevent burnout? Play something else. Like, why would anyone force themselves to play something? It's a video game. We have so many choices. I don't prevent burnout because I don't I don't get burned out. I just like, oh, a new game came out. I'm going to play that. I'm not so locked into one thing that I'm incapable of experiencing something else. I weigh my options in terms of like stream. Like if something's not doing super well on stream, then I have to weigh personal desire to play and finish it over. Like Romancing Saga wasn't like and Metaphor were not like crazy great for stream. But I was like, no, I'm finishing these games. Meanwhile, Monster Hunter beta was great. I only played it for 2 hours because I was like, all right, I don't really see the point. There will be nothing related to. I mean, the Coffee Biscuit scene might show up because they'll probably do the memory section for real this time. Probably do the memory transition for real. Oh yeah, there's almost certainly going to be a Wilds extended beta early next year. Just be lions. Only lions. What's going to be really interesting is we're very likely, if you look at the average phase length of a phase in Ultimate, every phase likely has 2 mechanics. That's the average in Ultimate, is every phase having 2 mechanics, except the final phase, which normally has 3 mitten position checks. Top actually did a really good job with shaking that up. I'd say Ultima actually did a really good job. Those two do a better job than the rest of the fights. Oh boy, Valtis. Gee willy. But you're probably looking at 2 downtime mechanics during Dad Cred. You're probably looking at Shattered Sky and what's the other one called? It's Shattered Sky and something else Sky. Whatever. You're probably looking at two downtime phases during Dad Cred. Not too dissimilar from like Thornton's downtime phases. I hate saying that. You're probably looking at full uptime on Eden's Promise. I did notice that. That's why I brought it up in the video that there's a spell in waiting. So it's spell in waiting. It's spell in waiting Apocalypse. Yeah, Promise is probably full uptime. Eden is probably 1 downtime, 1 uptime. Or full uptime. Is quad APOC easier than double APOC? Double APOC's the easiest one. Triple APOC's the one that gets people. Oh, but I guess double APOC is the hardest for the tanks, technically. But there is no quad APOC in the game currently. And there's no spell in waiting quad APOC, especially. Yeah, double APOC, the only thing that's a problem at all is the tanks. So when the tanks screw it up, it feels really bad. All I know is I hope. I know it's not the most popular opinion. I want to blast through this Ultimate. I don't want it to be what we experienced in Endwalker. I don't care if that's because of the way a mechanic is made like Looper, or because of a mechanic is made like Honestly, in the first 5 phases of Thornton, Meteors and Death of the Heavens are the 2 hard mechanics, and everything else is just something in between. So, yeah, I'm just hoping to blast through it. The jobs being mega buffed is irrelevant. I want it to be like T. T is actually still to this day pretty fondly recognized, even though it's arguably one of the easier, like, other than Dolls and Nisi, I mean, about 70% of T is, like, easier than most of the other ones. T took 3 days for one group and 6 days for the second group. And that's only because of the what's it called? The codex. Literally, other than the codex, T got blasted. Literally, as soon as the codex was solved, T got fucking blasted. Like, even what's it called didn't really take that long. Yeah, literally, even Wormhole, with a lack of consistency, did not take people that long. In isolation, it's a pretty unforgiving mechanic, but in terms of getting to it and then being able to practice and perform it, it was not that much of a problem. Yeah, there will never be another ultimate that takes longer than UCOB to clear. Mark my words. And I don't even know who Mark is. Ivy. Hey, you can't say that, Valtis. You have to not say it and show the title card. Speaking of which, can I just say that I love that the Invincible team now does those animated shorts as their teasers for release dates, and that is a brilliant marketing ploy that I very much approve of. Big fan of the of both of them. First, the one with Mark and Alan, and then the one with Cecil. No, it doesn't matter what. Like, you could have released Gordius right before UCOB, and it still wouldn't have changed anything. Because the groups that were skilled enough to beat Gordius before everyone else, they also took a while in UCOB. It wouldn't have changed much for its proximity to the other raids nearby. It would have changed something. Yeah, there would have been less people doing it. Yeah, the game would be dead. I really can't understate how bad Heavensward was for Final Fantasy XIV. I really can't understate it. All right. So I released a video today on YouTube, and I was just going through the comments, and there's one that really cracks me up. It reads, I disagree with the lack of news. Between 7.0 and right now, we got news of the Alliance Savage. Well, actually, hold on. There we go. They said, I disagree with the lack of news. Between 7.0 and right now, we got news of the Alliance Savage, of how field operations will work, the new rewards they are implementing, and not to mention the promise of job identity towards 8.0. I feel you're cherry-picking news of content you want to do. I cover all the news for this game. The only thing we didn't know about beforehand was Alliance Savage, and that took 3 months before they told us about that. Literally, we had no live letters and no important news between 7.0 releasing and live letter part 1. We got some screenshots from FanFests and a few tiny interview blips. Also, that's news for 8.0. That's in 3 years. Like, how am I cherry picking? I'm telling, that's everything. Our news cycle was ass leading into 7.1. It was really bad. We were all sitting there waiting for something, anything. I don't know how somebody can feel like there was a lot of news. There wasn't. Was there some news? Yeah. But we literally went 3 months without a live letter. We had a live letter before 7.0's release, and then like a month ago. Yeah, and they told us we were going to get that roadmap, and we never got it. Yeah, Yoshi P said after Dawn Trail releases, we'd like to do a live letter with our roadmap for DT like we did for Endwalker. He said that in the interview. I think he said that in my interview, even. It might have been my interview from Mediator. If it wasn't mine, it was a Mediator interview of some kind. Let me swap to mining and head over to the other spot. When they do the Endwalker one, right after Savage, I believe. I think about 2 or 3 weeks after Savage. You mean the Chinese fan festival? The Korean fan festival just happened. And I doubt I mean, I'm sure it's just, oh, we are traveling a bunch. Or maybe they just didn't want to share the roadmap. Who knows? Maybe they were like, oh, maybe we don't have a solid enough roadmap. Who knows? Trevor, thanks for the 17 months.
Trevor Victors just subscribed. Pogspin.
Pogspin. We love Pogspin. It's being very careful. Well, the thing is, it's like... Okay, so here's the thing. The fan fests have now become quasi roadmaps without exact dates on things, but we're pretty good at predicting them. So they say, oh, there's exploration content. We go almost certainly 0.2x, which has been confirmed. They're aiming for 0.2x for exploration content. We see Cosmic, we see Deep Dungeon. We essentially just get to apply. That's what I meant to do. I meant to teleport away so I could actually do all of that. Yeah, I have to abandon the node. I meant to go back first. That's what I meant to do. That's fine. Yeah, I just think that they had their focuses in the wrong places for where content should be. There's a lot of little things they can do without even needing to really shake up what they do exactly. Oh no, I need you. I need the appraiser. Appraise me, bitch. Hello, Wicked. Yeah, what ends up being probably the weirdest thing, and weird's not the right word for it, but whatever, is how stacked 0.3x ends up being, or 0.2x ends up being. Is like, you really need the start of your expansion to be more packed. And then update systems as you go. I mean, that was kind of the whole point. You need to... Expansion launches can't be, okay, and now it's back to normal. You need to drive long-form interest at the start of your expansions. Because if people are in and then out quickly at the start, bringing them back mid-expansion is harder to do. But, like, all of their biggest content updates are mid-expansion. Well, we are getting chaotic this time around, but still. Yeah, Unreal doesn't need to wait as long as it does either. There's too much... Wait, what the hell? That was weird. Yeah, I would like that as well. I've been a big proponent of that also. There's a lot of things. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2 weeks. Mm. Well, I mean, that's why there's a steady content drip, Astrogore. They're not wrong to want to do the steady content drip. As much as some patches it works and some patches it doesn't. That's not how that works, Ron. They're not going to make another MMO. That's not happening. They already have 3 MMOs as a company. They're not going to make a 4th. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. There it is. There it is. Dragon Quest X is an MMO that still sees regular updates. Every time I say they have 3. Every time. I literally say that on purpose because I know people. What do you mean trolled? It's an MMO! Just because you don't know about it is not trolling. Or you can't play it, or you can't play it easily. I know people who play Dragon Quest X in America. They're not supposed to, but they do. He didn't start on Dragon Quest X, no. He's worked on Dragon Quest, but he didn't, like, start. He didn't, like, join Square Enix and then go to Dragon Quest X. He has worked on Dragon Quest titles before, though. Yeah, the offline version is not the same thing as offline Dragon Quest X. It's not exactly the same. It's not the same game, but offline. Dragon Quest 11. It'd be really weird. You know what? There is a Dragon Quest 11 offline. It's called Dragon Quest 11. So, not in development. It's been out. In fact, there's 2 versions of it. Yeah, Dragon Quest X offline is almost the equivalent of the game's trial. You essentially get into the offline version, and then you transfer, when you decide to start playing the MMO, you transfer the stuff you've already done in offline into the MMO. But if you never decide to start playing the MMO, then you never do that. It's more like It's just like a single player entry point into the MMO. I actually own Dragon Quest X offline. I've never played it, but I own it. Maybe I'll pull up my Switch. We'll do that today. Hello, Sunra. But yeah, no, they do have Dragon Quest X. No, you know why they'll never do that for 14? Because the free trial is a single player game anyway. Why would they ever make offline Final Fantasy 14 as a means of getting into the MMO when the free trial is single player? For the majority of it. Yo, I can already tell you. We're about to go through some comments on this YouTube video.
Is this Mr. Magus, proprietor of Mr. Magus Magporium, home to the Magicessories?
How dare you join my Discord just to say that? How so very dare you? Join my voice channel I'm not in and everything. Yeah, I have one here that says, I get it, Happy. You're a content creator. If 14 isn't delivering content, you can't pay the bills. I can respect that. But that's not really how us mortals want to see a video game. I'm like, I don't think you watched the video in any capacity. I don't think you watched the video. I'm talking about a game doing its own marketing. Unoptimally. And how that affects its average player base. Like, I can make content on anything. I could just go into PF and post PF clips over and over again if I want to. Those always do tens of thousands of views, easy. Every time I come out of PF with any sort of experience, it can be anything from Mr. Madge to being Amazon delivery to fucking bomb in M4S. Tales from the Duty Finder. Yeah, I could do that too. I could just go into the. I could do my my Tales from the Duty Finder or my Duty Finder disasters. Hello, Kill. Yeah, forum read and shit. PF Savage, no UI. I'm not gonna lie, if I was gonna do a no UI run of PF, I'd want to be on healer. I don't need a UI to play healer. In most fights. Let me just... Actually, no. Honestly, even fights with Asunas, I could do without UI turned on. I'm gonna check health bars. You don't. Oh, how are you gonna click the health bars? Oh yeah, you just do F1 through 8. Also, who the fuck single target heals? I would just make all. I would make like Aqua Veil or whatever. You just make that target. You put tanks at the top of your or at the bottom of your party list and make it target 7 and 8. Yeah, who's single target heals? If I want to Aqua Veil the tanks, I'll just set one of them to set. You have to use the AI, the UI to get everything into place first, and then after that. Tank does not take that much damage on M4S phase 2. You just have to, realistically, they just need like an Aqua Veil for the autos while you're doing both the dances. Aqua Veils and Divine, well, I mean, I guess they need the equivalents of that. They just need the targeted healer mitt during the autos for like Sabbaths, for the Sabbaths. Yeah, I try to make sure there's something generally positive to be taken out of feedback. I can't make time for D&D campaigns. I've done one-shots, but that's about it. I genuinely can't make time for a D&D campaign. It would have to happen in the morning, like now. Yeah, I honestly, like, I can't take care of it all. Veltus. I even mentioned that in one of those videos. Yeah, if I'm going to give relationship level commitment to something, it'll be my actual relationship. This title? Ocean fishing. It's actually a lot faster to do with triple hook. And if you're really consistent about it, just don't use the Ruby C paths. There might be the one off chance. There's one of the main paths that's really bad. So maybe there's a good Ruby C path that's better than the worst. But I guess it would depend on how they line up with each other. Oh, 4 million points. I could do the 4 million points in no time at all. I do 20 to 30,000 points per boat. It means 100,000 points every like 3 hours. Because it would be like, I'm saying 3 hours, like you do one and that's minute 0 and then you wait. I guess it's 4 hours then, but either way. You got to remember, I cranked out the last 1,000,000 points in like no time at all. I was living my life around my ocean fishing schedule, to be fair, and doing it 14 hours a day. I would literally do an ocean fishing boat, go, okay, what can I do with my time for the next hour and 10 to 20 minutes so I can make it back for the next boat in time? I had to do that for like a week. Gotta wake up at 4 a.m. Oh my god, I never actually played Farmville growing up. I never got into it during the Facebook craze. I was like, this is fucking stupid. Restaurant City. Oh god. Finish it, Inari. Yeah, that's it. Just get through it. Oh my god, Uber. What a beast. Hello, unspoiled node. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. The 11 raid will probably be cool, but it'll be cool the first time, and then it'll be, do you want the gear?
What am I fighting for?
It looks like the yin yang robe. I wouldn't expect that here, but you never know. Not an insignificant chance that maybe we get the armor set on the special site tomorrow. That's possible. I think there's normally one more special site update before the live letter. Let's see. Where am I going next? Living memory. Got my loop going. Listen, little did everyone in that comment section know that I made that video. I'm gonna, should we KSI this shit? Where I just completely make up a reason why I made that video and try to gaslight everyone into thinking that's the truth? Is that what I gotta do right now? Little did they know I was making that video just to collect comments for more content. Sort of. Well, it's more like an extreme, but they said this first one might be closer to Savage. Which, it literally has a giant phase that's from a Savage in it. Sounds like most react. Well, no, so on my social feeds have been full of the whole Lunchly thing. And thus, I've seen apparently KSI's new song has been getting fucking dragged through the mud. I've never heard the dude rap, so I have no idea if it's actually like good or meme or I have no idea. I listen to like the rap I grew up with and that's it. Cause I can't stand 90% of what comes out nowadays. But but then it was like trying to tell people that like, nah, dude, I was just fake getting mad so that I could generate more buzz for my song. The last thing I'm ever going to do is listen to some random YouTube rap. It sounds like Smile Scavenge? That would be wild. Two steps ahead. It's just a prank bro looking at us. Very uninspiring. That's how I feel about a lot of modern music. Sometimes I can get behind a beat and not really care what the song is about, but that doesn't happen with most modern rap and hip hop for me. It doesn't work. Honestly, so you know one newer rapper that I will actually listen to? And I get to thank League of Legends for this. I say new. He's new. He's not from like when I grew up. Jid. Ever since I heard Jid on the fucking Arcane song, I was like, yo, this dude's fucking legit. And he's got some really fucking good tracks. No, I definitely don't listen to... Is that the name of the song? I didn't actually know what the name of the song was. Was something wrong with your message? Did it have an L word in it? If so, then it probably got... Sounds like Smile. Well, you said a Disney sounding song. Smile in 14, a lot of people say is a Disney sounding song. Early to mid. I was listening to rap in the early to mid thousands. Maybe he was too low key to be heard. Because I never heard a single Jid song growing up. That was like in my prime of listening to rap. So he had to have been some underground shit back then. Just not mainstream enough to get heard very often. No large scallions. I don't do Halloween. Halloween is not a pleasant time of the year for me. I have not... Well, that's not true. I dressed up for Halloween once in college. Stop. But not since, I think, 2002 have I dressed up for Halloween for anything other than a joke. The only reason I dressed up on Halloween in college is I wanted to go to ShopRite and buy liquor in a Ted costume. That was it. That was the reason. Because I thought that would be funny. And honestly, I would have done that any time of year. So I don't even know if it really counts. The Mario for Mario Party is as close as you're going to get. And that wasn't even... Mario could have released whenever, and I still would have done that. Well, don't like Halloween is putting it simple. Okay, I'll give you the TLDR because I really don't want to talk about it that much. I watched my friend's dad die on my front lawn on Halloween Day when I was 10 years old. It's not a happy day for me. All right? And he was very much like a surrogate father for me. So I don't like Halloween very much for what I feel like is a perfectly reasonable reason. Meant you didn't get a birthday. Shouldn't I hate Christmas for that reason? My shit all got thrown into Christmas. April 1st for the very same reason. Sometimes holidays, bad things happen on holidays. So when somebody says they don't like a holiday, some people gotta understand that, sometimes it's there's a reason for it. I mean, to be fair, I didn't take the comment that seriously. But like I had somebody who was pressing me. Somebody really aggravated me in Twitch chat the other week where I kept saying I don't do Halloween and then they just kept pushing the idea of doing something for Halloween and I kept saying I don't do any, like I was about to pop. I was about to pop. So I had to be like, all right, I'm uncorking it. Let's go. About to be like Pringles. Once I pop. No, the fun actually does stop once I pop. It's the opposite. The fun definitely stops when I pop. I'm Prongles. Yeah, I was about to become Prongles. Now I'm imagining my Madge face on a Pringles canister. I live, Q. Well, that's actually a pretty cool Unity. Yes, it will, Pseudo. It should be November 12th, following the usual schedule. November 12th is the most likely day. He does kind of have a Mario mustache, you're right. That is accurate. God, it's so crazy. Somebody brought this up in chat earlier, but to see that Death Note is essentially doing an Among Us equivalent is fucking hilarious. Somebody brought it up like an hour ago on stream. Or I'm sorry, like half an hour ago on stream. But I just saw it on my socials too, so I was just like, my God. Good afternoon, Mirkai. Yeah, it's called Death Note Killer Within. And it's basically Death Note Among Us. Launches on November 5th. In like literally a week. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. No, it's not a collab. It's its own game. It just plays like that. It's literally an Among Us style, like, who's the imposter game. It's more the type of game it is than it actually being associated with Among Us. Made by Bandai. Wish I had made time to play Sparking Zero. I also watched someone play through Shadow's story and Shadow Generations for Sonic X Shadow. Shadow is truly back. That's all I'll say. My boy Shadow is back. Back in proper. Sonic finally realizing they can actually do Shadow, like, well. How silly edgy is it? Not at all. It's not edgy or silly. At least I didn't think it was. It's got the, like, I guess technically, like, it has a little bit of Sonic charm to it, but it's definitely the darker of the two stories. Compared to, like, Sonic's usual. They definitely just kept Shadow as, you know. He's less edgy and more trauma-y. What's going on, Ginger? I think it would be Mamuk next. Don't worry. He still says, Maria. I'm not telling you what happens in his story. I mean, if you played the original Sonic the Hedgehog 2, then you know Shadow was a pretty well done character in that game. It's only in his own game and in every game since Sonic Adventure. Literally every game since Sonic Adventure 2, they were just like, guess we're committing to the bit, huh? It's like they literally couldn't figure out what to do with them. I'm working on my achievements for it, Chris. I have to find my pasta. Oh yeah, that's right. In December, there's the Shadow movie levels too, with Keanu voicing him instead. I kind of want to see that in theaters. I haven't seen a movie in theaters in quite some time. I kind of want to see Sonic 3. Just because Shadow's back. Listen, Sonic team needs to keep cranking W's. All right. I can count the Sonic W's on like one hand in the past few. Fortunately, my hand's almost full from the past few years. Yeah, I know they have Keanu. That's what I just said. That's what I said. He has the voice in the DLC. Like this, I'll count the Sonic movies as one entry. I'll consider Frontiers a W over previous, like over Forces. It's a W. Oh, you know what's a big W for Sonic in the last few years? The fucking murder mystery. The free murder mystery game.
Sickle Havoc just subscribed. More Dalmatians.
Yeah.
Woof woof.
I don't know where that came from, but thanks for the 102 months, Sickle. Yo, that Sonic murder mystery, that free Sonic murder mystery, primo content. Everyone was pretty shocked by that. I mean, I was shocked by that. Sonic.exe isn't in the last few years. That's old as fuck. The fucking, you know what I realized as I got older? Creepypastas are just garbo. They're so not interesting. Oh, yeah, you're right. Made 100. That's true. They did make 102. I never watched 102. I only watched 101. Because I was like, I'm not watching another movie about dogs. Creepypastas, OG internet horror, yeah. Yeah, I realized, like, growing up, there was, like, the shock. Like, the very first creepypasta you may have seen when you were younger might have just shocked you out of sheer, like, you know, oh, I wasn't expecting that. But in terms of it actually being something creepy, it never really was. You're just like, what the fuck did I just click?
Reveal Prime just subscribed.
Thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back, Reviel. Hello. Then again, I actually consume a lot of horror media. It's funny, I don't watch movies, but I watch horror media. Like, I'm a big fan of the Dead Meat YouTube channel. Just because it's really more of like a discography, almost, than it is like a horror channel. If that makes sense. I love the Dead Meat channel. I'm also glad they moved all the non-kill count stuff off to the second channel. Did someone say meat? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, Dead Meat's a YouTube channel that does a mix of like counting kills and giving you background information about how movies are made. Like, they'll talk about the actors and they're behind this. You know why I miss that? I actually know why I like that channel. Because it is so rare nowadays. You have to go way out of your way nowadays to find background stuff for movies. The majority of ways a lot of us have taken to consuming movie media does not give you access to behind the scenes footage. You have to like buy DVDs. Like, you have to do what you used to do effectively, buy DVD sets or like find it like documented somewhere. I do remember that, Q, yes. Yeah, I also used to love director commentary. Dude, one of the best movie commentaries I've ever listened to is the fucking Jackass movie commentaries. It's like a whole second movie happening on top of the footage of the movie. They're like talking about like shit that's not even on screen that they've like, it's so funny listening to them all talk about other shit that like happened on set that's not in the behind the scenes section, or like ideas they had and whatnot that panned out. The Jackass crew is great to just watch and listen to, just because the number of things they've been a part of and seen is a lot more than what we actually see on screen. I remember another really good one. It's like how you do your tangents on Stay the Realm. Kind of, but except that the movie is still playing in the back. Yeah, you're actually right about that, Silver. It practically is. So yeah, that's why I love the Dead Meat channel, because it actually ends up being a commentary on the movie, more so than it being about horror, which I find fascinating. I love learning about, like, you know, animatronics that are put together for like, you know, like you go back to look at the old Jurassic Park movies and the more practical effects and seeing what's practical, what's digital, how the practical stuff is made, stunt doubles, action sequences. Well, it's dead meat, Avelia. Yeah, BTS, VFX for pirates, all sorts of stuff. There's a lot of that. And you want to know something that is actually incredibly interesting? I'm way more fascinated in movie behind the scenes, even when they're just talking. Like, I could not be seeing anything, than I am with video game behind the scenes. Like, whenever a video game company posts something about their behind the scenes, I'm just like, I mean, that's cool, I guess. Sometimes there's like interesting bits. Like, I'll give you an example of an interesting bit. Fantasian, which is the Neo dimension, is coming out on the 5th. The background stuff talking about the dioramas that they made, that's interesting to me. Yeah, and the way, dude, there's so many set pieces that are, it's crazy to think that somebody made some of those set pieces. Seeing props and things. Yeah, it's crazy to see what people have been making for decades. Man, it's funny you mentioned Terminator because I was watching Terminator 1 on Dead Meat last night, and seeing all the things they made for the actual Terminator, the not Arnold played portions of the movie, and watching them animate that rig is ridiculous. Between the stop motion stuff on one of them and the actually fully animated 200-pound metal Terminator that they built. I didn't know they built a Terminator that was 200 pounds and it took a year to make it. Bro, I actually hate the fact that when people say BTS, I now have to question whether they're talking about K-pop or behind the scenes. I actually hate it. I'm mad even thinking about. It's just so fascinating to see. That's the thing. Like, I don't have talents in like filmography or music, but I really like learning about those kind of things and being educated in them. Let's see. I need you. Yeah, that would make sense, Silver. Weren't talking about... Yeah, BTS behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. Where's Ivy? Whenever Ivy's not here, I'm always now looking around for her. She's just been so sleepy. Made sure she wasn't back there. She was back there earlier. Yeah, she's just sleeping up in her tower. What's the third BTS? Bacon tomato salad? Sandwich? One of the two? Bacon, tomato, sausage. There you go. Hello, heathen. Good morning. You like closed betas too, Trevor? Chicken, bacon, turkey. No, that's bacon, lettuce, tomato. BLT is bacon, lettuce, tomato. Chicken, bacon, turkey. Here's what you do. Yeah, you make a chicken, bacon, turkey sandwich, and then you dip it in gravy. Mutton. I actually, for a good, like, 3 weeks, I couldn't stop making BLTs. I don't know why. I've been through, like, a turkey melt phase. I've been through a BLT phase. Can I put your face on a Pringles can? What about pickles? Give me the pickles. Sweet sauce all over my body. Get some sauce now! Those of you who understand that joke, I'm proud of you. If you know where it's from, I'm proud of you. I'm also probably not proud of you, but at least it's there. She wants it her way! You're making me old, Madge. Dane Cook before... I mean, if you ask some people, he had fallen off when he first came out. Also, Dane Cook didn't so much as fall off as that man was royally fucked by his family. For those who wonder, Dane Cook largely disappeared from the public eye after his brother essentially emptied his bank account and vanished. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I don't know what he's been doing since that time, but I know that that was largely the reason why he had stopped working, was because of that whole scenario. Yeah, I think that also happened, John. There's something else that happened, but essentially his family fucked him over like 6 ways to Sunday. I'm no stranger to that. Not quite to that degree, but I'm no stranger to that. Back on the roads? I wouldn't be too surprised. His brother is in jail. Hey, there we go. They found him. Hey, what's going on, Bobbles? Any predictions? November 12th. Oh yeah, he's pretty actively making content over on Instagram. He has a podcast now called Dope as Usual. He looks like he's aged like 40 years in the past 10 to 15 years. And yeah, it looks like he does still tour around on occasion. Oh yeah. Anytime any comedian treads a topic that is similar to a topic another comedian has tread, that pretty much happens every time, yeah. That is going to change in 2 weeks, Ball, but it doesn't take that long to get. They could do whatever they want. Unlikely, but possible. Good morning, Flynn. After I fill my inventory this time, I think we'll look through either... Well, we might actually do a few things that are going to go on YouTube. I don't know, dude. One of my favorite ways words have ever been combined actually came from Ryan Reynolds. And I don't know if he ad-libbed it or if somebody else wrote it for him because it was a movie line, but it sounds like something Ryan Reynolds would say. It's something he said in Blade Trinity. Which is not usually a movie you look back at and go, oh yeah, let me quote that. Anytime I need I need something that to really have shock value, I just say you cock juggling thunder cunt. Because that came right out of, like, from the moment I heard that in Blade Trinity, I'm like, that's gonna stick. That's too good to not stick. All right. Jade Stoa. I mean, we were gonna get Byakko this expansion no matter what. Yeah, it was in Blade Trinity. It's no, yeah, but some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. I use that to this day too. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. But I'd say they have different applications. Yeah, I wanted Nidhogg Unreal also. I didn't expect them to give us Byakko right away. There's only one part of Byakko I'd say people tend to really forget. And it is the second tiger phase. The rest of it's pretty, like, the very beginning of that fight's the double tank buster, the swirling orbs, Tiger 1. I think the flare marker is in the early part of the fight as well. And there's a high probability that people tank LB3 one of the tigers, probably Tiger 2. People are going to tank LB3. That's what people did in the PF in original Byakko. Was it? It was Tiger 2 everyone tank LB3'd, right? So they didn't have to do the orbs or anything like that? Good morning, anime. Yeah, because you wouldn't have Tank LB3 by Tiger 1. It'd be impossible to have Tank LB3 by Tiger 1. Surely with all the invulns and Mitt? Don't matter how. You don't want to throw all your Mitt on a Tiger 2. You might as well just tank LB3. The general rule of thumb is if the choice is literally everything you have or tank LB3, you just tank. I mean, that's why very few people Mitt and heal through the beginning of phase 2 in M4. Because why spend all that? And if you're short of anything, you're at risk of dying when you could just press tank LB3 and keep playing the game. The big thing with tank LB3 and Byakko, though, it's so you essentially skip having to do the orb mechanic. No, I'm sorry. Actually, no. It ends up being a DPS gain to tank LB3, so you don't have to DPS the lion. Because the damage to the damage to the tiger, I'm sorry, not the lion, the tiger, doesn't count as damage on the boss. It effectively lets you skip doing add damage. So you end up just tank LB3ing and hitting Byakko the whole time. And it's more damage on the boss than using a DPS LB. Because the other option is to caster LB there. So you either melee LB3 the second tiger or you caster LB the both of them if your damage is good enough. Which it should be, but you never know with Party Finder, right? But if your damage is not good enough, just tank LB3. Why not just do that? Generally, that'll boil it down almost every time. Yeah, that's why I'm a big proponent of making people just tank LB3 high failure spots in Unreals. Dauntless didn't die. It's just more popular in places like Brazil. In fact, I think they're doing something called, there's like a beta for like Dauntless Awakening, I want to say. I know the majority of Dauntless's player base is Brazilian. Since it's free to play. It's fairly common in Brazil. Like, free-to-play games go massive in Brazil. It's not a party stack. It's a light party stack, Q. And there's a tank swap there. Or, you mean, you can invuln it technically, but generally, if people either invuln the second hit and keep the tank without swapping, or you swap there and it's 2 light party stacks. Because each slam gives a physical vuln, so you can't be a part of both stacks. So main tank gets grabbed, light party 1 takes the slam with them. Main tank invulns, or there's a tank swap. Other tank, second tank gets grabbed, remaining people split the damage. I love the Dauntless, man. I wish it was more popular. Spent a lot of time on Dauntless. Yeah, I wonder what Dauntless Awakening is all about. They haven't said much this year, admittedly. They kind of jumped ahead. They did like something in April, then July, then August, then September, then October. So I'm not exactly sure how it's going. But I mean, they're clearly making the Dauntless Awakening thing, so maybe that's why. I don't know. God, I can't wait to look through the comment section of that video. I made that joke. You can't make it again. More big fish. No. I'm excited for this ultimate, but I'm not excited about it in the same way other people are. Now, what I mean by that is that I am not big on ultimates taking for fucking ever. And thus, I want something that most groups are going to clear within 6 to 10 days. Most of the really hardcore qualified groups. I do not want it to be another fucking 2-week slugfest for most groups, or for some groups even longer than that. That's obviously down to individual groups, but I mean, if you look at the aggregate average for places like DSR and top, I want that aggregate average clear time to be lower. I think the first group's going to get a clear pretty quick. Quicker than DSR. I think it's going to be very similar to DSR in its overall design. So I think on that virtue alone, people are going to be well inclined to get through it at a pretty good pace. I don't know if they've said who's designing Fru. If they did, I don't remember. Post, yeah, I would expect that with that. I mean, as long as you're looking at resources, it could be done before that. I mean, it depends. It could take longer, too. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm thinking this is going to be 18 to 20 minutes again. I don't like it. I really think we need to revisit the idea of 16 to 18-minute ultimates and not 18 to 20-minute ultimates. Again, mine's the controversial take. But what I'm concerned about is escalation. We had 2 16-minute ultimates, and both on content were pretty relatively well received. People might make fun of Uwu now, but on content, it was pretty well enjoyed. Oh yeah, that's right. You said blind. It's like I completely ignored that. Okay, actually though, I will say this. If we don't need to pot phase 1, it can be 18 plus minutes long. As long as I don't need to pot phase 1, then, you know, it can be 18 minutes long at that point. I'll accept it. If there's a phase 1 pot, I swear to God. Yeah, what if phase 1 is so long we pot twice in phase 1? God, I imagine they ever make an ultimate phase, a first phase long enough to pot twice in. Ugh, kill me. Six-minute phase 1. Yeah, I don't know. DSR is the masterclass ultimate in retrospect. But it's masterclass in some ways and not in others. It really builds on UCOB in a lot of very particular ways. But the fact that there's like about 4 minutes of what is effectively dead time before the fight kicks up again is kind of strange. I'm not gonna, well, it's, yeah, the very first mechanic is super easy. Actually, I say masterclass. I don't want another checkpoint. I swear to God, if dad credit leads to a checkpoint, I'm gonna lose it. Egregiously designed than Vow? Really, I don't have any issue with Vow. Honestly, I think T with just a better designed final 6 minutes would be better. Like, T's first half is really well done. There's a reason why a lot of people still do T, even though it's really not what it used to be. Just, you know, time's gone on. We've gotten job balance. Yeah, the usual stuff, right? The worst part about the early phase, say it with me now, crit the dolls. That's the worst designed part of the first half. Vow is if Race Velger kills anyone, it's basically over. And if Nidhogg's mechanic, the debuff, is failed, then he basically becomes unkillable. Tamahome, thanks for the 37 months. Yeah, I'd say that's about right, Black Mage. Yeah, critting the dolls is the worst part of T. There are other, like, superficial problems. Like, I think they really left too much on the table with T. Like, there's no height, for example, which I think is a massive design oversight. How in the fuck are you going to not include height? It's literally one of the most iconic parts of Midas. Like, to me, that's such a huge oversight. I get that technically it's you know, it's something only one robot does, and it's not like a particularly notable robot, but the mechanic is iconic, especially as when it becomes part of brute justice. Yeah, it could have been. I also think Perfect Alexander hinges way too much on the codex. Effectively, the phase is impossible without the codex, and the phase is too easy with the codex, which is a really weird dichotomy to have. Because you're intended to do it with the codex, obviously. I think we could do without like a codex equivalent too. Okay, I'll say this. If Frood doesn't have a debuff management like Codex or Dynamis, it's gonna go a long way. You know why? The only reason I don't want another Dynamis style one, I don't want people to use auto markers. I actually think Uwu does puzzle mechanics the best. I don't think they ever came close to doing it as well after Uwu. Say what you will about the difficulty of the fight, but there are so many puzzles that people don't even consider in Uwu. Like progression-related puzzles that are just not relevant anymore, as it generally works, but still. Like, you got to remember that planning out your Garuda debuffs from phase 1 being relevant all the way to the end of the fight effectively until you get to the Primal Gauntlet that's good design in my opinion. Difficulty does not always equal good design, yeah. Knowledge, no, it wasn't really that. It was so figuring out the way that the Awoken worked, making them awoken. That was obviously a really big part of it. Waking them. But that has very little to do with your knowledge of the previous fight. That's something that's very Uwu specific. But things like the Garuda debuffs, I really like when the relevance of something you do early affects how you have to solve something later. A very simple example of this is Twin Tanya's neck, the neck brace breaking. Placing those in phase 1, you can do whatever the fuck you want with them initially if you really just want to learn the mechanics. But that placement defines how your later phases are going to go. It leaves something that's variable, not necessarily even difficult to figure out, but it's variable, it's changeable, it's adjustable, and it gives the fight good continuity between its phases. It's not, it's based on MSQ, not on extremes, Reggie. I mean, did you forget that like all the MSQ ones are based on EXs because they're based on MSQ and the MSQ bosses get EXs? Anything that's MSQ related is going to be EX based, in quotes, but it's not based on extremes. It's based on MSQ and how the story plays out. Hell, DSR is the only one that has dungeon bosses. That's more notable about DSR than anything else. It feels like fights are designed as phases. Yeah. And even, okay, so look at it this way. Within Ultima, there's 3 separate parts where the way you solve a mechanic early affects how you have to solve it later. First is Garuda. Waking her immediately or waking her at the end of her phase, that changes how you have to interact with her mechanics. Waking her early was intended, but waking her later is what we ended up doing. Okay, then you have to consider who has the debuffs for the final phase, determining who is able to do the last 2 tether mechanics in that last phase. You have 3 targets, and 2 of them will have to be elected for whatever thing. You can't use the tanks for one of them, so you need the non-tanks for one of them, and then generally you can use you can use the remaining tank one for the later one. That's really well done to have that decision you make early really affect the rest of the fight as you go on, and something you might need to go back and adjust. Number 2 is waking them up, giving them the awoken status. That's really the main puzzle of the fight because you can't get to the Ultima phase without it. And then within the Ultima phase, the orbs. The entire enrage mechanic for Uwu is the best of all of the ultimates. Don't at me. Etheroplasm gauge, best of the enrage mechanics of all of the ultimates. It's not even close. a phase-long gauge that goes up with the use of mechanics, and the way you solve mechanics directly end up altering how much time you have at the very end. Alex Prison is the coolest looking. Well, no, actually, I'll say this. It's the coolest thematic one. But Ultima literally crushing your bodies out of existence to absorb your ether. I'll take that over the prisons, but the prison is runner-up. Oh, you want to be crushed between Ultima's thighs, all 4 of them? Is that what you want? And I mean Ultima Weapon, not the High Seraph, who I don't even think has legs. Well, we're not talking about Garuda. I want an enrage where death walls just shrink. Might I introduce you to turn 10? One of the best uses of arena in a gradually progressing fight. I actually need to make a video, best mechanics Square never used again. And that's going on the list. Turn 10's arena, definitely going on the list. Weeping City Zombies. There's a reason those never ended up on the list again. Because nobody could do it. Still to this day, every time you get Weeping City, you're like, uh-oh, how's Megadeth gonna go? Prime numbers. Don't worry, we'll have prime number ultimate. I'm sorry, prime number chaotic at some point. I hope you're ready for prime number chaotic. Dude, Chaotic Diablos is going to be so good. That wasn't that bad, Ella. I mean, you kind of get that, Christian, in Eureka. When you fail Eureka, you have to get back to 60. Unless you were just absorbed without losing a level on Ozma. Red, well, I mean, that's not really a chaotic thing, but I know what you're saying. I understand. Math plus 4 smarts. That's not that bad there. Honestly, you know what the worst math you have to do is in Bosia? It's not in the Southern Front. It's Trinity Avowed, where you have to get yourself to 0. That's the math. Where you have to play the fucking snake games and all the other shit while getting to 0. Yeah, Cloud of Darkness is the chaotic boss. That's worse than any of the other math. This hot and cold. I watched Renan's video about how Uwu was in content and thought, I'm glad I avoid ultimates like the plague. What did he have to say about Uwu on content? Uwu on content was well received. Incredibly well received. It's off content where it has a bad reputation. And it's not even a bad reputation. It's just many people who do ultimates just don't consider it an ultimate because it's just all of the fun that it had on content is effectively gone. Try to 20 to 100 run with voice chat that weaned me off deep dungeons, or just do it solo. Hello, Barbie. Just work on the solo. There's no voice chat in solo. No, it's not, Sky. Listen, he's just trying to get you killed. He just wants chaos. Remember, everyone, everything you hear on the internet is a lie. So make sure you pay careful attention to what I'm telling you. What was this Snapple fact that everyone used to say? What was it, like 1 in every 3 Snapple facts is a lie? I remember hearing there was a Snapple cap that said that 1 in every 3 Snapple caps is a lie. And it's like, I mean, they're not really that hard, Christian. Unless you're afraid of getting addicted to them. Snapple lied to you? Only 1 in 3 times. But what if that was the 1 in 3? But if that's the 1 in 3, then does that mean it's telling the truth? But if it's telling the truth and it's wrong, is it lie? Ah! Anyway. Yo, Reggie. It's so funny you bring that up. Because somebody said when I really want to talk about a topic, I should make a segment called Happy Rambles. And I was like, I respect it. You know what really grinds my gears? No, I don't want the brambles. Don't use my brambles. Yeah, and then when I do my MTG card opening stream, that's going to be Happy Gambles. Oh, I can't say that on Twitch probably. I probably can't make that the title. Hello, Palm. when I'm losing my mind, Happy Shambles. Happy Shambles. When I almost die to a mechanic, Happy Scrambles. This is gonna be the trend now. This is an old trend. This, like, social media has done this type of trend a million times before. Yes. Palm. Correct. I cooking eggs this morning. Happy scrambles. I usually don't make scrambled eggs. Sometimes I do. I much prefer sunny side up because I want to dip the toast in the yolk and get that drip. Anyway. Need that drip. My hair been too long. World-class troller. It took me 3 months, but that's because I was only doing it like 2 or 3 boats a day, and not even every day. When I buckled down and tried to do it for real, it went pretty quick. And it's even quicker now with triple hook. I only had double hook in my day. Back in my day, we could only hook 2 fish at once. How do you know what bait? Look it up. There's an ocean fishing site now. I forget what it's called, but it'll tell you which baits to use for which fish and which are the highest points. Lulu Tools, that's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a bit of resources out there now. But the Lulu Tools one was the one I used most. How do they figure that out? There's not very many bait options. Is the big thing. The bluefish took a lot more trial and error. And honestly, regardless of what bait you use, you can technically get any fish on the line. So it ends up just being an elimination of what fish you get when trying each of the 3 baits. It's all about percentage odds and just calculating over thousands and thousands of attempted fishing. Once you have an aggregate average, it's just about turning an aggregate average into recommendations effectively. Statistics. 87% of all statistics are a lie. Yeah, there is still RNG no matter what you do. It's unavoidable. You hate what? What do you hate? No, I don't know what I did. That is actually bullshit. No, you're right about that, Barbie. No, you're right. You're right. That is bullshit. Correct. Absolutely correct. After this node, I'm going to turn in my stuff, and we might do some YouTube recordings real quick. I have some trailers I want to watch, and we're going to go... I think I'll wait to go through the comment section, but there's some RPG trailers. No, we gotta let more collect first. And there's my notes. Yeah, so as a reminder, I'm working on both the Ronique and I'm working on 8,000 collectibles for the Final Fantasy XIV Platinum. I'm about 2,000 collectibles off for the Platinum, but getting the Ronique matters more. Because getting the collectibles for the Platinum is actually really fast compared to getting the Ronique without spending any gil. Because why would I spend gil? Why spend any of my 400? Listen, they're probably about to drop 100 million gil in mounts next patch. And if I like both, one of them is probably the Golden Llama, to be honest. They already have the model for it. It's definitely going to be one of them. There's no shot they don't include that as one of the purchasable mounts next patch. Not every expansion, I do it, I call it, I make a new zero. So like 400 million is my zero for this expansion. So if I go under 400 million, I'm poor. And next expansion will be 500 million. That's how I do it. This is how you build wealth. Oh my god, it's a new generation of McDonald's, Veltis. I still won't go there, but you know what? I could be proud of the people who do go. I'm all proud. I can be happy for the people who do go there. It's a new generation of McDonald's ice cream machine. Every meal I eat is a happy meal. Because that's just who I am. Oh my god, all our fucking raid prep books. No, not the Gordian Manifesto's gonna... You know, we did Gordius. We did Nisi correctly the other day, and I was just like, please kill me. Oh, these I need to stack on the normal books. Where are they? There they are. I don't need a book of anamorphosis. I don't need a book of litany, or a book of umbra, or a book of refulgence, or a book of iconoclasm. God damn! Or a book of fulmination, or a book of sepulture, or a book of inundation, or a book of descent. Well, we did all of Eden, so... I don't even like reading. And put those away. 58. So many books. I don't even want a library shelf to display my books. What am I going to do? Display them in my shitty ass apartment that I do nothing with? Keep in mind, that's on me. But, you know. You know the problem with the coffer just opening up and giving you requisite books? Is that it means everyone just always, like, there's some protection against people rolling every week if they genuinely feel like they don't need a piece. But if they know they can just pull books out of it, they're definitely going to use them and re-roll them every single week. It actually increases the odds that everybody's going to be rolling need every single week, which you definitely don't fucking want. I promise you, you don't want that. All right, let me just check something real quick. Oh. And you're one of them. You're one of the goblins. I got all my loot. I need juice. You'll get it from these damn hunts. Oh, you know what's actually something before I do the trailers? Where's my Dark Knight? Yeah, give me this. I need this for a solo. And then on top of that, I don't really care if it's fending helm or not. Is this all 730 at the very least? Yeah. Just grabbed whatever, I'm pretty sure anyway. And then what? Boots. Boots actually good. And then a ring. Yeah, I would have to buy the actual augmentations. Yeah, I need something closer to that gear-wise for the remaining solos I have to do. The E6S solo sucks. It's so annoying. Yeah, I might as well get rid of all the Archeos stuff so I have the free space. Yeah, E6S solo, and then I still wanted to try to finish the E11. I think I need to wait for point 2 to finish E11. E11's also just going to be a pain in the ass regardless. I probably want to... Do I want to... No, I don't think I want to do that on Paladin. I think I want Holmgang, potentially. If all the tanks also get damage buffs, then it'll... In point 1, though, it actually might become doable then. And unfortunately, I'm still way off of being able to solo Hades at all. Unfortunately, I kind of forgot that you need to kill the Asian Prime before he finishes casting the fucking Grand Cross whatever equivalent skill that he has, Universal Manipulation or whatever it's called. Because if that finishes casting, you're fucking dead. And I totally forgot about that. That's a wall, and then what else is a wall? Hades lifting you. If you can't kill him before he picks you up and traps you. That's the other wall. So that one's still a ways off. I don't remember what percentage I got that down to. The Hades, the Asian Prime phase. I mean, they're probably... Every single job is probably going to see potency buffs next expansion. But it's not going to change their overall standing next to each other. Is the key problem with that. Oh, I'm sorry, not Picto, but almost every job. They've said that effectively they're rebalancing the entirety of the job lineup, kind of wrapped around where they want Pictomancer to be. So essentially, they're going to place Pictomancer where they want it by giving everything more power until Picto is like in the spot they want it to be at. Another big damage risk, 2 more expansions. Alright, those are all good. And then, what else do I need? Give me the crit. God, do I even want to try to do E6S right now, or do I just want to do the trailers? Probably do the trailers first. Hopefully this is enough to do E6. E6S is down to the wire no matter what you do, so it's kind of a tough spot to be in regardless. Just the one. Warrior can't survive. E6S. I could buy the upgrade mats, but I'll just wait till patch to do that too. Yeah, no, the big thing with Dark Knight is you really need to avoid all of the as many of the vulns as possible from being concussed. So what ends up happening in the later parts is you get concussed twice in a row and effectively can't do anything for about 20 seconds. And you need to survive all of the ground explosions and being knocked into the air and the tank buster. I think you have a brief moment to throw up Mitt for the final part of that. I remember timing Shadowed Vigil specifically to get healed while I'm in the air. It's just kind of a pain. I don't even remember the timings from the last time I tried it. Where is it? Shadowbringers. Fear. It's just because of Ifrit. Ifrit makes this whole thing terrible. He makes the Rock to Poxa phase terrible. He makes this part terrible. I don't remember the timing for anything, though. But all the damage you do in all these phases matters a lot, so... Yeah, I just know that TBN is a big deal for later. I think I can TBN this right here so I can stay in range, too. Yeah. Although I think you usually want to TBN that, so it just doesn't bring you as low. Yeah, because I think you can actually stop the vuln from that if you do it properly, but it's not that important. For the next one it is, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, still can't really stop it. Yeah, I don't remember what percentages you really want for this either. Pretty sure I can just TBN this also. This one's kind of tough to do for that pattern. I think if I'm on the other side and I drag him to the side, it works fine. Or drag her, I guess, in this case, but for later with Rakta and Nefrit. Yeah, see, that still does quite a lot of damage even through all of that. There isn't going to be a stat squish for at least 2 more expansions. Yeah, this is where you start needing all of the mitt. Yeah, getting 1 Vuln stack I think is fine, but you really are trying to avoid as many of those Vulns as possible. That's the thing, you just get stunned so often. I think you can also time the TPN to avoid the concussion there. I think you get concussed again here, yeah. So that's where you really want this. Because look, now you have to eat all of this, yeah. So that's where you would want to save Shadow Vigil. Because look, what are you going to do about that? I mean, you could also... Living Dead that one. Actually, no, you can't because you would just die. What am I talking about? You can't Living Dead any of those. So yeah, that's the reason why it's Dark Knight for this fight, is specifically because you need to be able to avoid damage in pretty much all of those cases. You can't avoid concussions. There's no avoiding them. There's literally, there's no way to avoid them at all. That's the whole point, is they're all impossible to avoid. No. You do not have enough shielding to do this on Warrior. Actually, I'm going to take this. Not even IRL. I know, it's crazy. The whole point is that it is impossible to avoid all of the crowd control in this fight. God damn it. See, I can even avoid that. Well, she didn't stay mid here. It's so obnoxious. Hello, sir. Boop. I like how I dodged an auto as soon as he came down. Damn it, sir! I actually should probably try to time that TBN. See, I still got one vuln there. Well, it's not BIS, but it's 7:30. Almost full 7:30. That's not going to make any sort of notable difference. You just have to be completely spot on with everything. Well, yeah, you also can't be BIS and Pentamelt. See, like, even though the TBN doesn't break there, that's not a problem. Having 2 vuln stacks is a problem, however. Alright, see, that's where I time the Vigilant. See, if I don't do that Vigilant timing there, it's bad news bears. Did my ablation not go off? Oh, that was the wrong target. See, here what I should realistically do. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoop. I'm still alive. Still hasn't killed me because they're not landing autos. No, what I should have done is I could have TBN'd that knockup. No, I still would have died there without Shadowed Vigil. I mean, the LD is useless in this fight, so it's not really that big a deal. I think there's might be one spot where you can actually, like, reasonably use it. Oh, that's right. You can't go to the side. Well, now I'm definitely dead. Because I have 8 stacks because I ate the side. But yeah, like, this just you're just at the boss's mercy with a lot of this stuff. Because, like, there's nothing I can do to prevent going up into the air here, for example. That probably kills me with 8 stacks, yep. So you just, that's why TBN is important for it. Because it doesn't matter if Warrior can heal itself. You're stunned the entire time. Yeah, can't get your health back. And then you only have Shake and the, like, tiny shield that you get from Bloodwedding. You do get a tiny shield from it. Yeah, that Vuln stack, I think I need like Rampart or something. Or I need to time it so that it only takes the second hit, which is probably what I'll do. Like that, yeah. Because that prevents a stack there. And its cooldowns I don't really need either. Above average. That doesn't. That's not how that works. That's not unconsciousness. What's happening to me there is not unconsciousness. Unconsciousness is dead. HP being 0. And those only work on the Grand Company NPCs. Yeah, I figured you probably were, Black Mage. I had a feeling. Yeah, they're for squadron members. Oh, that was the wrong place to use that again. All right, well, I might as well just wall it. It has to be at the later spot. I forgot you can't actually run into the wall here, like run past the actual wall. Glad I caught it. All right, I'll do this another time. I want to get to the trailers. Hello, Vahizi. All right, so my Discord dropped some trailers. I don't think I've seen any of these trailers. I know about the games that they put in there, but I don't think I've actually watched any of the trailers. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Mario and Luigi. Yeah, it's Mario and Luigi Brothership, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and Legend of Heroes. All right, let me load all of these up. Let me just load them all. And then I got to use the restroom real quick. I don't know if I'm not gonna do this third one just because it's only 54 seconds and I don't really have much to say about it. Phone? Interesting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Actually, let me leave the background music on for a second then. And then I'm gonna watch a couple of trailers and then I'm gonna get back to what I was doing in 14. So I will be right back. Why? I hate. I hate. Hate all of that. All right, let me turn those off while I watch this. Second, let me get this on the... Ah! Why? Wait, I turned that off. How can you hear that? That's cheating. I turned it off. Don't do that. Oh, no, I know why it's not off. Never mind. Perfectly timed. Hello, wee wee. All right, chat. So I've been really bad about watching trailers as of late. Like, if they're not during major announcements, I almost don't watch them at all. So I made an RPG trailer bit in my Discord. So any of the various RPGs, whether it be another Claire Obscura trailer, which I swear was Claire Obscura, and then when I watched the trailer the other week, I was like, excuse me? Or in this case, Mario and Luigi Brothership. There's a couple more I want to watch on there as well, at least one more. I want to do better about actually like watching a lot of these because I love RPGs and I love learning about new ones. I may not always have time for all of them, but I feel like I miss so many nowadays. And there's like franchises I haven't really gotten into, or I just can't get myself invested. So I'm consider this my step towards getting invested more towards the various RPGs that are coming out. And so one that a lot of people have been excited about is Mario and Luigi Brothership. That's what's in front of us right here. The Mario and Luigi games were among the various RPGs that came out after Super Mario RPG alongside like Paper Mario that had a very, very good reputation and disappeared for a very long time. Obviously, we've gotten Super Mario RPG, the remake, which was fantastic. We got the Paper Mario remaster earlier this year, which I actually did a sponsored stream for. And so I'm going to watch this. I think I might also watch, if I saw correctly, they did an overview video 2 weeks ago. I think it was the like recommended video after this one. I think I might also watch that when it's said and done. So we're going to watch this. We're going to watch the overview trailer that comes right after. And then I've got the Xenoblade Chronicles trailer to watch as well, which, you know, it's Xenoblade Chronicles X. So I haven't played it, so no opinion formed, but it's me and Xenoblade. I think that says enough as it is. So I should have all my alerts off. So let's see this. Let's see what the trailer is for Mario and Luigi. I forgot it was this kind of stylized 3D for some reason. Luigi? One day Luigi will get the respect he deserves and not always be the butt of every joke.
Luigi! Yep.
They got it. That's a heck of a way for an adventure to start. No, come on, Luigi's got to get the respect he deserves at some point. See, one thing that Nintendo's always done so well that's obvious here already, as someone who hasn't played the Mario and Luigi games prior, is they do such good skill expression turn-based combat. Where it's turn-based, but it doesn't really feel turn-based as much, because you're just engaged with like defending and attacking. And obviously it's Mario and Luigi, so all the platforming and everything is still a major factor. Luigi, this can't be every game. Look at that. With the defense. Yeah, it's just, they're so good at making this style stuff. It's another, I said it about Claire Obscura too, like having skill-based interactions in the middle of turn-based combat is such a good way to add engagement to an otherwise, like, pretty straightforward genre. I ain't a pig. No, you look like a pig socket. Not a pig in a blanket, though. Like, look at that. Mario and Luigi. Brothership. It looks really good. So, interesting thing. God, that's so soon. Why is everything crammed at the end of the year? I mean, I knew it was soon, but I forgot the exact date. God. Brighter Shores is out the day before. Patch is right after that. Dragon Quest is right after that. Thank God PoE 2 got delayed for its early access. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Anyway, yeah, so interesting thing about Mario and Luigi Brothership, it's actually developed by the same studio that did Octopath, which I know a lot of people like to attribute that to Team Asano, who's also known for the Bravely series, but I believe the developer is Acquire, which was responsible for the Octopath series. So it's interesting to see them go from that to this. I think it's a pretty good thing to add to your repertoire of RPGs that you've developed. But I also want to see the overview trailer, since, like I said, I don't have experience with Mario and Luigi RPGs. I really played Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario, and that's kind of like the end of it for me. So I also want to see this. Heroic orchestral music. Yeah, obviously we get a little bit of retreading with what we just saw. Figure it'd probably be... Oh, there we go.
It's all hands on deck for a nautical journey.
Luigi, stop crying.
And turns. Mario and Luigi, brothership.
This guy is excited to be voicing this right now.
Takes place in Concordia.
Oh no, not in Concord. They shut down.
Originally a single continent, it was suddenly broken apart.
I know it's Concordia.
By a
That's the joke.
Entity.
Ooh.
A kind botanist. And Snoutlet, who is definitely not a pig.
Snoutlet. He's
Mario and Luigi are...
He's a pig with an outlet on his face, and his name is Snoutlet. His snout is an outlet.
Ready to set
I needed to stop for that one. Just briefly.
This is Shipshape Island, which looks like, well, a ship. Use it as your
Thank you.
to sail across the vast waters.
That gives me
And find that
old
drifting
Mario
island.
vibes.
Explore a jungle with endless rain, a sprawling desert,
All Sand Island.
both ice and magma, and more.
Very creative names. Oh, look at Luigi finally enjoying life.
At each location, you'll meet locals bursting with personality. And clash with the scheming Zocket and his foul followers.
Extension core. It's all so themed.
Bowser and his minions are here.
We're taking over the world. Big surprise there.
Mario and Luigi will need to use their jazzy
Hey, look, they found a
jumps
nut.
and hefty hammers as they venture through islands filled with crafty challenges. Oh, doesn't seem
Interesting.
like a jump will get them across. At times like these, the brothers can team
Why did the
up
frame rate go to like
bros
3 there?
moves.
Not that I
Fly
really
like a
need to know.
UFO.
Interesting new tech.
Roll up into a ball. Or harness ice and fire to forge ahead and overcome anything in your way.
Anything. So
Plus,
excited.
Luigi's unique brand of logic can lead to unexpected solutions.
Oh, see, Luigi's getting credit.
Luigi can also assist with other tasks.
Of course, you make him pull out all the
You
turn
know,
ups.
bro.
Mario's like, Luigi, go do the
Visual
peasant work,
enemy on the
please.
field to start a battle. Good timing is the key to victory. Watch Mario.
The key.
Then press the A button or B button to attack.
See, I love that.
Fail And, yeah. You can also dodge enemy attacks and even counter them.
Oh, you get 2 tries?
Will attack
You
using
cheating
all
son of a
sorts
bitch.
Tricks and traps, so keep an eye out for them.
That's really cool. Even just having enemies do stuff like that with the invisible, with the timing, that's really good.
Cause a variety of effects, like dropping iron balls for extra damage.
Why do they do the slow motion shots like we can't see it?
That hits multiple enemies.
Leave it to me.
Using recovery items automatically and more. It's a shockingly great way to turn the tide. You can even set multiple battle plugs to create combos. Wanna really wreak havoc? Use powerful skills called Bros Attack.
No, it looks really good.
Coordinate Mario and Luigi's moves to dish out massive damage in style.
Very interactive turn-based experience.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah! You don't want water around sockets. That's not good.
Let's go!
It's up to the brothers to bring peace back to Concordia.
This is gonna be really good.
Can Mario and Luigi reconnect the scattered islands and the hearts of Concordia's residents?
Beat Bowser up. Get that guy.
Experience the bond between brothers and beyond. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Available November 7th, only on the Nintendo Switch system. Prepare
Woo!
to set sail with pre-order.
Save with Nintendo Switch game voucher online. Okay. Can I just rip that off the video? Excuse me. I need to pull this voucher off of this video and present it to Nintendo. Here, that's what we'll do. Dude, I literally downloaded a grocery store app just to scan a digital coupon in person. It's the dumbest thing I feel like I've ever had to do, is to scan. Like, so seeing that is reminding me of the fact that why would you, I mean, I get it, they want to drive you to their app, but it's so annoying to go and it's like, well, it's on sale, but only if you scan it through your phone. It's like, stop trying to take my information. That's the vibe I'm getting for that voucher. It looks really good. I mean, the Mario RPGs to me they stand out a lot compared to other RPGs. It's kind of the reason why Sea of Stars, which came out in the last couple of years, it really set to emulate gameplay-wise what Nintendo's RPGs tend to have, and that's, yeah, you select what you do on a turn, but you don't then just do the thing. You like have to interact with the game in some way, whether it's a timed hit, timed block, pressing a skill over and over again, holding it, whatever. They just ask you to do something else that is engaging. It's one of those few like Nintendo-isms that I think really works. And Mario and Luigi Brothership has that. Again, it's made by the Octopath devs, which already gives it a lot of, credit and interest for me. So I'm God, I gotta find time to play it. How can there be so many things? I just finished Metaphor and Romancing Saga 2. And there's already like 4 more RPGs for me to play, and I have patch and I have everything. Yeah. Well, at least it looks good. Regardless of whether or not I find time for it, the presentation and the gameplay systems as a whole get a big thumbs up. I can't really find any drawbacks to anything here. Maybe I guess one thing potentially is that generally the gameplay systems are more engaging, but the actual RPG elements are usually lacking. I don't really care because the game needs to be fun. And so that's kind of Nintendo first party stuff generally leans on the side of fun, and this will just slot right into that. So either way, solid presentation. Hope anyone picking it up enjoys it, and hopefully I can join you on that endeavor. Oh, What other RPGs? Dragon Quest III, Fantasian, Path of Exile 2, this. There's one I'm forgetting. What's the one I'm forgetting? I mean, Dragon Age is tomorrow too, but I'm not planning on playing that. So yeah, Dragon Age 11. 11 what? PoE is it's an isometric action RPG. Yeah, it got delayed till the day after Fantasian, Dan. That's not good news. When it was in the middle of November, I could at least excuse myself as playing it between patch and ultimate. Now it's A, at the end of my ultimate cycle, and B, a day after Fantasian. So now it's crammed right on top of, to be fair, it was crammed right on top of Dragon Quest before, so there's really no winning. Oh. Either way, that's one trailer down. Now let me grab the other one. Just bad timing. All right, so one of the other trailers that got linked in my RPG trailer section on Discord was Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I think shocked everyone that it actually is getting the port. I think a lot of people expected this to get its port because they ported over, all three Xenoblade Chronicles, the normal Xenoblade Chronicles games, are on Switch already. I have mixed opinions about a lot of them, mixed to negative. Like I really enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but obviously the side questing is insane and the AI, kind of frustrating. 2, I think objectively is a good game, but outside of Torna, I quite frankly can't stand it. Will never play again. There's too many negatives for me with 2 that I don't think I could ever see myself revisiting it as a game. And I don't even want to get into it because that's a whole video on its own. And 3, I think the story is really good, but the gameplay, I'm kind of offended by how poorly constructed the gameplay is in 3. Like 3 is honestly, set it to easy and just play it for the story, because normal and hard, again, I've got plenty of documented footage of my playthrough of things that just the system just not working, but we don't want to get too far into that. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles X, from my understanding, is nothing like any of those games. It's more of a mech game, and it has a lot more cooperative, I think I was told, gameplay systems. It's built more so to be it's not built to be as linear in a single player experience as the other games are, I suppose. No, that's not the right way to put it either. It's been a long time since anyone's told me anything about Chronicles X, but I remember them mentioning it. It's a lot more. It's like Kingdom Hearts, but only the gummy ship. That is not how it was described to me. A mech game where you don't get a mech for 30 hours. See, these are all very different from how I was told about it before. I remember, I only vaguely remember what I was told about it. But at the bottom line, I've been told that it's not really like the other games in most ways, in almost any way at all. The fact that it's even called a Xenoblade Chronicles game, I'm not even sure why, if it's that different. Maybe they were originally going for the idea of like Xenoblade Chronicles is just like just a name-ish thing, like Final Fantasy. Like it's never the Final Fantasy, but it's that. But I'm gonna give this its fair shot, just like I did every other individual Xenoblade Chronicles game. And I've never even seen a trailer for it. Again, I've only seen like the box art for it. So I'm gonna give it a look, and this will be my first real impression of Xenoblade Chronicles X ever. Definitely looks like Xenoblade. Even by the feed alone, it looks like Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, already very different vibes.
Here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But
I see what people mean. Don't. Oh, cat. I couldn't tell. The pixels were too bad when it was on its side.
Took
Cat.
the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
I've lived in Los Angeles. this is not modeled after Los Angeles at all. I don't actually care, but nothing. There's not nearly like. Look at this. Look. Where are the streets again? Look at that. Like, there's not traffic. This looks like a city in like Miami and Grand Theft Auto more than it looks like Los Angeles. This is Miami. Like if it's anything, this looks like if you cut this out and told me this was like a GTA knockoff, this exact screen, I would believe you sooner than I'd believe it's a version of Los Angeles set in. I'm being nitpicky. It doesn't actually impact how I feel about the game at all. But like, really, of all the cities, you picked Los Angeles, and it looks like this.
Like it or not, we're back on Earth.
All right, no actual
New Los
whatever.
Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
NLA. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that part of LA too. That's definitely not part of LA. This looks a lot more like traditional Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh look, United States.
Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may.
Looks pretty good. Definitely like get the Xenoblade vibes there. Oh, that's cool. Is that a TTS voice?
New LA was our beautiful
Maybe.
lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown.
Okay.
Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
If you say so. That's not Los Angeles. Oh, so that scene, the other scene, right, it was literally right outside. Xenoblade Chronicles X, definitive. It very much looks like a Xenoblade Chronicles game. There's no denying that.
Fancy seeing you here.
To somebody, that little bit at the end is going to matter. Not to me. Yeah, then it's March 20th. There's not really a whole lot to take away from that other than, I guess, Organization. The SC chat brought up the same thing. Organization 13 is here. Now, all of a sudden, the Kingdom Hearts thing makes a little bit more sense. I kind of wish I had gotten to see more of the... Like, I know it's just an announcement trailer, so I didn't really expect too much from this. But I kind of wanted to see how it actually ends up playing, especially the mech parts. Granted, there's plenty of footage online for it, so I could check it out. I mean, initial impression, it looks exactly like the other Xenoblade games. Obviously, the more technical thing with the new Los Angeles is a little bit more... It represents kind of a mix of modern and future technology and industry. More so than I think the other Xenoblade games do, which very much feel all like either alien or almost future tech, almost exclusively with the way things are built. Except for the stuff that's old and destroyed, in which case, yeah, I mean, that's... I've got to dig into the story for that one. Neo. But there's not really a whole lot to say. I mean, it looks like a Xenoblade game, like right from the get-go. So I don't even know really how to pull anything out of that. I mean, I just need more. And I don't really feel like doing the deep dive into Xenoblade Chronicles X to see how it is. I mean, actually, I do kind of want to do a dive into it. You know, I'm going to look up, I guess I'll spoil myself a little bit and like look something up for the original real quick. Just because I need to see, and I want to see what it looks like at like its pinnacle. So I'm gonna watch a super boss clear. That way I don't want an early game representation. I want to see what it looks like closer to the end of the game. So this is a super boss, Gradavis the Headless Emperor. What a name that is. So this should hopefully give me a better idea of... Yeah, transforming, we saw that in the trailer. Is that a Longui? Hey, they're fighting the Longui from 13. Okay. Just walking to the side. So you've got... It actually looks a lot closer to Xenoblade 1. The way that the way it's done, which makes sense given it's Chronicles and then Chronicles X and then Chronicles 2. Why is it so blurry? Double overdrive count bonus. Oh, I guess that's the overdrive system. Here we go. Overdrive. My man's getting wrecked on his HP. It must be part of the strat here. Yeah, it's definitely giving me closer to that vibe. So there's like squad missions. There's not any mechs or anything like that. Morale levels, TP. Oh boy. A lot of times. He must have like a massive like evasion buff. So now he's generating that gauge. Okay, maybe looking at it as it was earlier might have given me a better idea. I just see him seemingly chaining skills together during his overdrive. The blur is really bad, yeah. Hopefully that blur is not how it is in the new version, because that's really off-putting to see. I think that's just the Gradavis screaming. The HUD looks crowded. Yeah, I assume that's a lot to do with the resolution of the game at the time. I'm assuming that won't be as bad, potentially, in the remaster. He's spamming Shadewalker to blur the screen. No, I think that's not what's blurring the screen as much. I think, because he's evading, even when he doesn't have it up. Like, he just put it back on again. That's the Shadewalker skill right there. I think it's the Gradavis yelling that's actually doing it. Yeah, it looks like he had to do a decent amount of setup, and now he's just, like, healing himself on top of everything else. Like, that blur is baked into that skill, but whenever the Gradavis rears back and roars, it does that. I wonder why he's doing it solo. I mean, obviously he doesn't have to be doing this solo, but maybe not having to keep track of his party members makes it easier, or it's just a challenge run. Yeah, what's the full title? It just says Super Boss. It doesn't say it's doing anything special. This combat theme is wild. That's a lot of 500,000 damage. Overdrive duration plus 10 seconds. Yeah, and then he's trying to keep his overdrive maxed out. Overdrive is at 1 times double overdrive count bonus. Yeah, that's where all the big hits keep coming in, on the overdrive bonus. Follow up with... Oh, God. These... Dude, homeboy's alone, and he's still talking so much. Yeah, this... So, it's an online boss. So that's what I remember being told, is that there's more online elements to Xenoblade Chronicles X than... Well, I mean, the other games don't really have online much at all, in reality. I think there's like 1 or 2 things, like you could like people could share something. I don't remember what it was. Reminds lots of MMO. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm kind of intrigued to see how it ends up working. Oh no, he failed. Achieve all objectives. Find a primitive... Yeah, and then... Definian Love. That's like a whole separate quest. That's completely unrelated to this. My man went flying. Share your character. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. So you're meant to do this boss online with party members, if I'm understanding correctly. This isn't meant to be done this way. He's just doing it this way because he's, you know, beast moded out. Gradavis's temperament has changed. He ejected a parasite. Oh, he had to go in and kill the parasite instantly. Interesting. Yeah, that might make it a more intriguing thing altogether for me. HP full, morale level at 3. Yeah, his overdrive duration is like, it's not even getting close to being lost. His overdrive duration's been full the entire time. The game is good gameplay, not that great story. I don't know. I have a pretty different idea of what a good or decent story even looks like. A lot of the times I don't like what other people like. I mean, you heard enough how I started before I watched this. And I know a lot who disagree with that. Yeah, XBC is a monster hunter. I don't know what that is, Shaken. Yeah, and then this is just a constant balance once he gets going. Oh, Xenoblade. And the constant repeating of the names. I mean, that's just RPGs in general. It's just Xenoblade is one of those, like, it's really in your face about it games. Yeah, I think I've gotten the point. I picked up at least a decent bit. The timing related things I haven't fully figured out. He's getting EXP bonuses. Bewitched flavor. Like, all of this would make sense with more context, obviously, like Skell Fuel and, like, obviously see HP MP. He's got buffs and debuffs over here. Like, there's a lot more to learn and understand about it. And I probably won't get too deep into any of that until March rolls around. Somebody said it in chat. Fortunately, it's pretty far after Monster Hunter. It's at least 3 weeks out after Monster Hunter, so it should be at least mostly within the realm of, like, I'm not too occupied. It should be around patch time for 14, like maybe 10, 11 days before projected patch time, I think it is. I don't remember when I said the next patch is most likely. I'd have to look it up. And I'd have to, like, count through on my schedule. But yeah, I don't know. At the very least, seeing the gameplay, hearing the background music is wild again. Looks solid. Hopefully I'll have a decent impression of it. But the fact that it's going to be somewhat online is really good for me. I really like engaging with my community in games if I have the opportunity to. And so if I can, like, do this with like chat, like if I could, like, grab a few people from chat and we could go off and do stuff like this, similar to like a Monster Hunter-esque thing, that'll already make it kind of a better experience for me. So I'm looking forward to checking it out. Yeah, this is March 20th. So yeah, solid first impression. I had pretty decent impressions of all the Xenoblade Chronicles games when I first saw them. It was only after I played some of them and formed opinions that some went positive or negative. So I'm more on the positive side of this one. I at least have a decent enough feeling that I'll enjoy playing it. And let me tell you, even if the story's not great, listen, speaking of Monster Hunter, I'm used to playing games with good gameplay that don't have good stories. And Monster Hunter being a prime example of that, I literally don't care about the Monster Hunter story. They've tried, it hasn't worked. I don't think... what are the names? Alma and Gemma. I don't think they're going to suddenly make me care about the Monster Hunter story. Like, I don't think that's going to happen with Wilds either. So this coming right after, my brain will already be off. Okay. So, yeah, solid impression, but glad I checked it out. Fairy Tail. Why does that still sound Wait, no, isn't Fairy Tail an anime? Are you saying it's a game based on an anime? Because I know that Michael from Rooster Teeth, I think, voiced a character in Fairy Tail. I think he voiced the main character. Anime and manga. Yeah. It's a JRPG. That's why. Anime games, bro, almost, if it's not Dragon Ball and it's an anime game, I honestly just chuck it in the bin. Like, almost automatically. Like, Sparking Zero, I wanted to play. But 99% of the time, if it's an anime-based game, it just gets chucked in the bin. If the game makes an anime and is not based on an anime, that's a different story. But when it's a game based on an anime, it's almost always just an instant chucking in the bin for me. I've seen that unfold enough times to feel like I know better. You know? You know what, though? I'm glad Xenoblade Chronicles X looks closer to Xenoblade 1 because other than the AI being shit in Xenoblade 1 and 3, I got to give 2 credit that at least the AI isn't nearly as bad in 2 as it is in 1 and 3. 1 and 3 makes the games genuinely frustrating at times. Xenoblade 1, it's whoever you're playing is like 90% more efficient than the other 2 party members. It's insane. Like, I know what's her face, the mage character. If you don't play as her, she's literally useless. But if you play as her, she's like the most busted character. That's why I felt like I had to play as Dunban the entire time. Because everyone else I played, they took aggro and just fucking died. And it became a matter of just like, oh, I died, my AI gets me up. I died, my AI gets me up. And I was like, I don't want to do this. So when I played Dunban, it was like, okay, I will be an unkillable evasion god. Yeah, playing Melia is like a complete waste of, like, if you're not playing as Melia, she's just dead weight. Because the AI in Xenoblade 1 is just dog shit. Playing anyone except Dunban felt bad to me. Except, well, maybe playing as the MC was sometimes okay. I tried playing as what's-her-face, who dies in the beginning and comes back later as a like a fucking robot android thing, whatever. And she had the same problem where if you don't build her as tank, she just dies. But she also doesn't really play much because she's just an auto attacker for the most part. So, yeah, playing as anyone other than Dunban felt really bad in Xenoblade 1. And in Xenoblade 3, God, I don't think I've ever been more offended by how poorly a game's gameplay was made as I was with Xeno. I talked about it yesterday. I don't think any RPG has ever offended me more as a consumer than Xenoblade 3's gameplay. And again, I'm only talking about the base games. I'm not talking about like Torna or Futures Connected or any of that. Yeah, I think I went Range Shulk Dunban, and I just played Dunban the entire time. Because it was like, the rest was like, it felt nigh unplayable. Mech Girl is Fiora. Yeah. Her AI wasn't the worst, but not as good as just, like, again, just not as good as playing as her. Because she's an auto attacker. So the problem is that the AI rarely just auto attacks with her. Eva, thanks for the 22 months. That's what I remember the problem being. Her strongest damage output is auto attacks, and the AI doesn't just auto, like, you can't make the AI just auto attack. Like, I think you have to unequip all of her skills to do it, and that takes away some of the power of her auto attack build, because she does need like some things active, if I recall, for it to like really pick up. But it just like overuses skills or something like that. Oh my god, but Xenoblade 3's gameplay. Remember, I always say, if you like a good RPG story, play Xenoblade 3. Just set it to easy so you don't hate the game. That's it. Good story, good music, solid environments, just a good exploration. just awful gameplay. Awful gameplay. Like I said, I was offended by the gameplay of 3. But I like that this looks closer to Xenoblade 1. Because Xenoblade 1, I feel like, in terms of actually controlling the character you're controlling, I think I enjoyed it the most. I know I hated controlling the character the most in Xenoblade 2. Or at least it didn't feel that good. Like, it was like, yeah, I'm just kind of going through the motions. And it just wasn't engaging. If it was just kind of boring to me. Whichever, like, actually being the person in control of 2. The AI, however, fortunately far more functional in 2 than it is in the other games. Just some of the areas they make you fight enemies in are really bad. For AI, even for you, they're really bad. Like, they're just not good. So many like, oh, here's this enemy with a fucking 40-yard knockback, and by the way, you gotta fight it on this narrow-ass cliff. It's like, I didn't even blame the AI for that. I blame the fucking narrow-ass cliff or the lake that you're surrounded by or whatever the fuck they did. I don't even want to talk about 3 anymore. I don't want to do it. Fucking Xenoblade 3. Both those look so good, though. Oh, Dragon Quest 3 is so... There's so many things soon. Shoutouts to Gilgamesh. There's so many things soon. Why can't they just be a little less soon? Wonder how that comment section is looking. I really want to wait till a little bit later in the day. 352 comments. Engagement! Give me engagement. Yeah, I want to see that video. Not even pop off. I just want... the engagement being high is just always good. There are a couple of other things I wanted to do video-wise. I was trying to think. There was something else I touched on that I wanted to do a separate video about. I don't remember what it was. It's alright, we got Live Letter on Friday anyway. Live Letter Friday, we'll do State of the Realm Friday. And then next week we'll have patch notes. Following week, content. It's content time. Dude, content time of year being November, December as a content creator, fucking stellar. We always want new stuff to pop off at this time of the year. Every single time. What is that? Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I could keep working on that solo. I also have to, again, work on those collectibles. Flayed, thanks for the 39 months. Let me get my alerts back on. Where are they? There they are. Now they're back on. I also have raid tonight, mind you, so we're going to have a double stream. I should be okay to stream tonight. I wasn't really in the mood to stream during last raid night. It just wasn't a good day. I haven't even tried to farm the wing mounts. I literally, like, I did them in the first couple days and then never did them again. So I haven't even made the effort. Well, it's not even a bet. We basically know that it is, Yaxel. I mean, we have all of the relevant dates that we need to say that it's with a basically near certainty November 26th. We've had that certainty for a while now. Anyone saying it won't be is just coping. I mean, there's always the chance that it isn't. You know, I can't act like there's literally no option other than that, but the odds are definitely in favor of it. Yeah, it's going to be them. Tis cope to assume otherwise. All right, so no shadowed vigil on this first part. I don't know if I need that healing or not. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, plenty of odds. A lot of us have already made our plans to leave our families behind. You'll have plenty of odds. Sorry, fam. Save me a plate. It's not like I would have gone to see my family anyway. So you were always gonna have me. I feel like I did that too early, yeah. Oh no, that's right, because the heal from Shadowed Vigil goes off right now. Actually, I think he's the better one to be going after here. Wait, how did I actually get Garudas? That's unfortunate. I figured I was over there soon enough. Oh, I did not get that off in time. That's probably going to kill me. Boop. Eh, pretty close. I'll just do this for basic autos. Just give me that last one. Yeah, I don't remember what exactly I'm supposed to do health-wise. I think I need Shadowed Vigil for this next bit, just for the healing. Because I think this is the hardest hitting bit right here. And then I get the second TBN. And the second TBN I can time to right after the Hands of Hell land. So I can do that. So I take 0 from that. There we go. And then the auto actually procced it. And then I can do another timed hit here. Which I might prevent? Nah, it doesn't prevent that vuln. It's only one vuln, though. TBN is still up. Boop. Oh, whoops. Was this fight fun when it was relevant? Not for tanks. I remember every tank and their mother bitching about this next part. And I remember being like, bro, just stop complaining. Just go, just throw your fucking shields and be quiet. Oh, right. That doesn't, there's no AoE under me that time. Now, I don't know how to do the next part MP efficiently. Well, I guess efficiently at all, in any capacity. I don't know, like, what the cooldown arrangement is. Oh, what the? That's fine. Do I get a second one here? That's interesting. Because then there's the Buster here, isn't there? Yeah. So I need... Okay, I think I could have had that. Oh, yeah, I'll land enough time to do Walking Dead, yeah. So you actually can LD the last part. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have enough time to actually kill the boss. Probably just need pots and more consistency at the other parts. There's just so much damage downtime. Yeah, because you need to kill it before this conflag strike finishes. I wonder if there's like a... I guess the pots in the earlier phase will go a long way for that. What a layman rage, too. You know what's weird? They did the I'm just gonna kill you with a half room AoE thing twice in this fight. I wonder how much of a difference a strength pot makes. Because my gear's not going to get that much better. Not for gear alone to make up 11%. That wasn't 13.9. That was like 11 point whatever. Yeah, I wonder how much some strength pots will make a difference there. Yeah, the other fight that you can definitely solo, but it's a pain, is E11. You have to do prismatic correctly twice alone. It's not great. Doing prismatic alone is not fun. I'm sorry, we don't want tinctures now. We want, what are they called? I always forget. Gem drops, right. Gem drop. Wow, these things are cheap as fuck. Pots are so cheap now. Oh, I actually had them on my bar. I just didn't have any on my inventory. Feel called out? Why? Doing prismatic alone? I'm so confused. Oh, because your name. I was like, huh? Called out implies that, like, I was saying you did something. That you actually did something, not the name. I was like, wait, what did I do? I get it. Oh, right. Whether or not that breaks in the air could also be up to the autos that I take. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, because like I dodged that auto. Wow, I actually got the full tick that time. It's a pretty notable improvement. I've gotten, I mean, this is one of the few kills that's technically possible that I haven't done yet. I've got a whole heap and hell of a lot of them on the Yub Tubs. There do be a decent amount that's... I mean, there's a lot of solos that are possible nowadays. Alright, I think that's good timing. And then I have Shadowed Vigil for the other one. I was actually lacking quite a bit of cooldowns for that first bit. Might be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I've soloed all of O12S. Boop. Yeah, I should be able to pot the start of the next phase. Yeah, my health was a lot better this time, that's for certain. Yeah, O12S, I sold that, I want to say like 3 months ago? Something like that. Is that the elemental hero joke, Ferris? Are we back on the elemental hero joke? It never left. If you say so. Oh, that's a terrible place to pot. I can't pot there again. I also didn't need my Shadowed Vigil there, but that's fine. I'll take a third Vuln there, yeah. Vuln's not good. Boop. That should make that okay. Oh yeah, that was more than okay. Hello, Rami. Hello. I feel like at some point I'm gonna forget to go behind him there. Yeah, hopefully the live letter's a good one. No Vuln stack there is really nice. Hey, what's going on, Vivi? Alright, then I've got Shadowed Vigil for the next one. Hello, King. Too much hardcore, not enough casual. Yeah. People definitely miss the mark on that being the point. And then I can just LD the next part. That's getting closer. This still needs a little bit more work. I just need to clean a few things up. That second pot being as bad as it was is definitely a big one. I also should have saved that last delirium for this pot. Feeling real fresh. Fresh be good. Yeah, if I do a little bit better pot management, that's probably not too bad. Yeah, it just shouldn't be a year into the expansion until there's a wider variety of contents. And you can definitely tell that mark is missed with some people in the comment section. Item level is 727. Imagine it was 427, 727. I just have a few small upgrades. It's not BIS gear really, but that's not going to be the difference. The basically 20 seconds of pot that gets wasted, that's the bigger problem. I essentially had 20 seconds. No, it's not 735 either. I'm not using books on Dark Knight. It's a 730 weapon. The difference would actually make the difference. Oh no, 7.2 will make this and E11S soloable. I mean, this is soloable now. It's just crit variance, Smile. I got this a little bit lower this time, too. I burned a little bit more MP to do it, but I'll take it. Have to remember not to... Well, even though... If I don't pot there, I don't get another pot later, but... Oh, I did that wrong. I did not get the TBN off. That might be fine. There's no Vuln stack there. Yeah, that should be fine. I can actually burn a TBN just to keep my HP up here. I should have enough MP for this one too, yeah. And the timer. That might have actually been a bad idea. Nope, I got it. Alright. Whew. Bit risky, but... Any day now, you'll let me play. Thank you. Come on. One more. Come on. You can do it. And boop. And HP. Actually, you know what I should do? I should use this pot here. I should wait until after this. And then use this pot here. Oh, I didn't get it in time. That's bad. Might be able to live. Yeah. I might LD this on purpose. And just, like, eat shit. I don't think that's worth it. Well, now it would have been worth it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a lot of screw-ups there. Not getting that TBN just hurts my health pool so much. Yeah, because I can't do this pot here. So if I... Actually, I'm going to try that. Oh, but yeah. Because I can just pot the end of that face. Does it cost me a delirium? It might cost me a delirium is the other problem. Yeah, even with the Vuln stack, that's fine. Good afternoon, Aura. Oh my god, there's just so many knockups. It's like no good time to pot. Well, I'm gonna lose something in every pot window. It's kind of the ultimate lesson. Every potential pot window, I should say. Oh, come on. I saw you go on cooldown. Yeah, I think that other pot I was going to do makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I already know I won't beat the Enrage with this. That late combined phase pot so I can get a third pot at the end with minimal wasted time. It's key to happiness. I'm not going to give the answer I was going to give. I'm going to undo that thought. I get the feeling I thought of the same joke. I get the feeling you thought of the same joke too. Why do I know what you're gonna say? Because it's relative to a joke I've made before. Tangential. If you know Haps, you know the joke. True. Yeah, definitely had a lower crit rate this time. I love crit rate. That last hit made it about even. Yes. Crits will always be the first thing to blame, but to be fair, any 0.1% wipe in any era of the game. It's really, if there's a crit problem, it'll be evident way before the final phase, like with top. It will not take till then for people to be like, crit variance, or didn't crit the Hyosho. It'll be the location of the fight where crit is actually the greatest variable. Alright. That should be fine. Heal. Alright, so I'm gonna do the pot later in this. I'm just gonna pot later, but I'm not gonna save anything. I'm just gonna save a teensy bit. Alright. Yeah, the devs play better than you, problem, smile. Yeah, that lets me get an extra pot at the end of the fight. Without being too toxic towards the pot timing. Because I would lose a ton of pot time here no matter what. I do need to look at the rest of the timing, though, because it might be possible that I can get... even more value. Oh, it didn't go off. Fuck, dude. It's so annoying. Must have stunned me right before I got it. I don't know if that guarantees me more stacks or not. I should just go for this. Oh, it does. Well, no, it doesn't technically have to, but I'd have to burn Shadowed Vigil. Yeah, I might as well just burn Shadowed Vigil there. Because I don't know if I can survive the other bit later now. I could technically LD the next section, but then I'd have to arrange the section after. Yeah, I'm gonna have to LD this section this time. And unfortunately, that set me behind here. Because I really want him under 30% going into this. I don't think they ever did. I think most people just assume it was the most competent one that could be achieved at the time. Most people would assume it went that way given how the tier itself went. God damn it, dude. Honestly, I might as well just stay in for that one. I keep trying to do it at the last second, and it keeps biting me. And then I need to do this one. The problem is that that breaks it, and then these get me, and then I don't have LD for this. That's why I need that LD from earlier. Yeah, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. There's no way I can survive that. Yeah, that was because of the mistake I made earlier. That's fine. I accept. There was a lot of underperformers in that tier. Not just with the entirety of the Fizz range roll once again came into question during that bit. That was, well, yes, it was definitely more lean towards certain jobs. The entire role, once again, they were like, is this role worth it? Oh my god, I gotta stop trying to do it last second. Just gotta pop other cooldowns sooner. I wonder if I can get enough time to Shadowed Vigil the next one. I don't think I need to. That should be enough. Oh my god, it wasn't enough. Right, I'm just not going to stress those ones. Other than the few extra hits I took, the percentage on the boss is pretty good. Hey, buddy. Boop. Okay, standing that close may have been a little much. At least my Vuln stacks are gone. Alright, that should be good enough. I just wish you didn't stun me for so long! I mean, obviously, mechanics, but still. That Blackest Night actually almost covered the Hands of Flame. Would have only snapped, but that's fine. I'm actually going to try holding. That. No, that doesn't work. Gonna lose pot timing now. Alright, that pot has to go immediately. Because I will lose a delirium at the end, I believe. Feel like you're coming down with a cold? Great idea to work out. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I don't think you're on to something here. That's not how that works. You're gonna die. I don't know. Make me think of Billy Madison. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna eat this and just accept that it's gonna do some damage. Really? You couldn't land the auto to give me the freebie? Just because I need to eke out a wee bit more damage. Oh yeah, I'm a couple percent ahead of where I normally am. Wonder if I can eke out staying more in range here. And just moving at the last second. Ah, I should have got that GCD first. Yeah, I don't think I crit as much. Because even though I was technically ahead before that, I'm not ahead now. Basically where I normally am. Boop. Boop. It's crazy how close this fight is just because you're stunned for like a minute and a half of its total fucking fight time. Kick me and get rid of it. Oh, he did actually. Holy shit. I should have done my Carven Spit. Alright, I get it. You like punching the Lalafels. Oh, that's actually really bad. I might die. I did my Shadow Vigil a little too early. I won't die here, but I could die in the next phase. I could probably LD the next phase and still have it back in time. Alright, we don't want to delay that either. I'm going to LD and do this at the same time, just in case it's not enough. I think 5 minutes will pass before I need it. Oh, wow, that was more than enough. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I really got to clean this phase up. Because I really need Garuda to get, like, a lot lower on health here. Although I don't know how the extra pot factors in elsewhere. What's Raktapox's total HP here? $48.1, yeah, that's pretty high. Maybe I Shadowed Vigil this first set. Then I'll Rampart the second set. Hey, what's going on, Wasim? Game in a good... I mean, there's a lot of us just wish there was more on-launch content. There's plenty to be excited for in the next patch, but been a little bit of discontent, largely because a lot of people didn't like the MSQ. More than anything, I'd say that's fueling more discontent than usual. Generally speaking, if you have, it's only for people who play a lot that have any real complaints. Not people who hop in on occasion. Because they always have plenty to go through. It depends on who you ask. Savage is always a matter of preference. For me, the Savage has been more funny than anything else. Yeah, this boss is like a lot higher HP-wise. God, how are you 2% higher? Maybe that pot timing isn't the best. Maybe I need to just accept that shit pot timing. Well, both. For me. I think the consensus is generally that the fights were pretty well designed, but a little undertuned. But then again, Party Finder always makes you hate things that aren't necessarily bad. That can severely warp someone's perspective on whether an encounter is actually good or not. Oh, you know what? I should save that one because that's my last LD anyway. So I might as well save it until the pot window. Yeah, funnily enough, 3 does have the tightest DPS check of all of them. You're not even wrong. Oh no, the LD is not up in time. Okay, so I can't do that. All right. That still wouldn't have been a kill anyway, but now I know I can't do that. 12% in the last pot window? That probably happens. Yeah, generally speaking, most people just felt like it was undertuned in some places. In a lot of places. Mostly the Czechs. Everything else seemed to be as expected and fairly interesting. But somebody being like, Honeybee is a bad fight because my party can't do it. Like, my PFs suck. It's not, like, that's how I feel that way about a lot of fights. People say, man, that fight sucks. And I'm like, does the fight suck or does your experience with it suck? Like, when people said E8S sucked, I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? We get one of the fullest, like, front-to-back experiences for a fight, and it sucks? Like, why? Oh, because my parties kept dying to light ramp. It's like, well, the fight doesn't suck, your parties suck. There's a key difference between the two. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna wipe this. Sorry, they were just calling to check on Ivy. So I just gave them the down low on how she's been. In fact, I'm going to go poke her. Oh. I had to go give her a quick head pat. And then she looked at me like, stay? All right, let's try this again. She always wants the head pats. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up her favorite food after stream today. Because when she first got back, she devoured her usual food because she hadn't eaten all day. But yesterday, she wasn't really a big fan of eating. So I was like, oh, I'll get her something I know that she always eats. No, she's not a... Well, honestly, it could be the antibiotics. It could be the pain meds. She only has one more day of pain meds. Actually, I had a fat finger there. Please crit. More crits, the better. All right, under 54 is really good. Almost 53 even. Oh, he's late to it again. That might actually kill me. Now I'm distracted. Just thinking about Ivy. Might be fine. The big problem is this is here. Although this shouldn't actually do any damage on this, but I need a lot of healing. This is the problem for the next part. Because I can't... oh, yeah. I'm so dead. Wait, it didn't go... Okay, that time it just didn't go off. All right, I'm just going to run to the wall. That run was scuffed anyway. Yeah, whenever I think about the cats, I get distracted. Hello? Am I not in the wall? What the fuck? I must have been like... I thought I just straight up ran into the wall until I wasn't moving anymore. But then I didn't die for like God knows how long there. I just want my cats to be their usual selves. And whenever they're not now, I start freaking out. So when they make me talk about Hive, and I'm like, oh, it's not exactly the same. I'm like, I don't like that. I was expecting they would probably call me today to ask anyway. Yeah, I really got to make sure these TBNs are going off. That's much better. How much less did I crit? She's so much healthier. I hate knowing the crits. Yeah, she's like really healthy by comparison to where she normally is here. Unless I get some lucky crits here at the end. Oh yeah, she's literally 2% higher than the previous pull, so not much I can do about that. Yeah, normally I don't use Rampart there, but I think it's fine. Blood Spiller! I want to see big numbers. Punch me? Nope, never mind. Alright. That should all be correct. This will hit me for a tiny bit. I'll get a Vuln stack here. And then... Oh, that's actually really bad. Why was I missing so much health? Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm used to having something else there. Look, because it was only... yeah, I just lost too much health earlier. That's unusual. I don't know what I changed. Or if it was just really, like, just bad timing somewhere. See, I had that phone call, and now I'm instantly thrown off my game. I was locked in. Now I'm not as locked in. God, I did not crit anything there. Yeah, this is about the only difference, and this isn't going to really make a difference come Ifrit. I could also just stand further away from him, I guess, for that first bit. Oh, you know what? I did have an extra Vuln stack. I think my shield just popped because I used too much on the first one. Yeah, I gotta just look for the animation on that. Oh my god, why is she so healthy? She's like 3% higher. What the fuck did I do? How can the crit be that big of a difference? I mean, I know how, but still. It's like I came back from that phone call and I just stopped critting everything. I must have missed literally every crit imaginable. 56.9. What the fuck? This is reminding me of Brute Justice solos, where it's all crit reliant. Yeah, I'm literally watching nothing crit. Like, I don't think I had a single direct hit or crit in that entire opener. There's a direct hit. There's another one. I don't think I saw a single exclamation mark that whole time. Maybe on an auto attack. Yeah, I really need that first opener to, like, be somewhat... I know, I did see one. I think it was the first part of my Delirium combo. After that, I didn't see a single one. There's Comeuppance. There's a couple of them. There's Tor Cleaver. There's the blood spill. There, right now I see that time I saw a bunch of them. Not the disesteem, but I saw a bunch of them at least. Well, normally solos are only somewhat crit reliant, and still generally it's not because of the crits. But you don't ever want to be set behind by a significant amount. Like this one, I'm way further ahead than I just was on literally the same exact block. It's like 4% difference. Any of these random blood spillers or whatnot not critting too. It's funny because look at all these direct hits that I'm getting on my basic combo. Alright, at least I got that. Again, it's like 3% difference compared. I was literally at 63 point something percent when this finished casting last time. I finished the phase with a 2% higher than she currently is. And I'm not even, I still got a couple more GCDs here. Look at that. It was like almost a 4% difference. Almost Giga Ice? What's almost? Wait. Oh, just one of the attacks? Yeah, this is the Rampart one. Alright, then this is the heavy hitting one. He's actually a decent bit healthier here than he normally is too, which means I had some bad crit rates here. Garuda's HP I care more about, because as long as that one's okay, I feel, well, generally okay. Alright, that one stack is a big difference from what it was before, and then he'll knock me up. I'll get healed. And then he'll hit me for a shit ton right here. Ugh, that's not that big a deal. Honestly, I should just eat one there just so I can stay in range a little bit longer. Yeah, no matter what, one of these pots gets fucked. Oh yeah, no, Gunbreaker can't shield enough. You literally have to be able to TBN shield block getting Vuln stacks. If you don't have TBN, then just the Vuln stacks get way too out of control, like, before you even get to Roctopoxa. Rocket pasta. That's what they call the Italian. Ay. Oh my god, I didn't have enough. That might fuck me for the rest of the phase. We'll see. Because I'm going to get another Vuln stack here, most likely. I was like 400 MP short. If without Oblation, probably not. And I didn't get the timing there either, because he doesn't have the animation. Yeah, you miss... I guess that gives you a good example of what happens if you miss even a single block. Because now I have no cooldowns for the next part either. So he's just going to kill me outright with this. And I can't LD this because I need the LD for the last one. For that exact mechanic. Again. Well, not the Spark Strike, but still. God, I've had a lot of little mistakes. It's really just the TPNs trying to fight to keep them as close as possible. So they don't, so the Hands of Hell don't actually eat some of them. I think I had a decent amount of direct hits there, and there's the Blood Spiller. There's a direct crit on the Disesteem. It always comes back to how often Esteem crits. It was the same with E4S, and here we are again. Yeah, she was at like 72 one time here. Yeah, because I have that animation for this knockup, so I can try and prevent the Vuln stack. Seeing a lot of not crits. Something's off MP-wise. Normally I would have this here. There it is. The guy just fell a GCD behind. That's not too bad HP-wise. Get this. Yeah, under 54 is really good. Yeah, these ones I don't need to time. Because no matter what, it's the same damage profile. Wonder if it just had anything to do with the autos I did or didn't dodge either. Yeah, the other tanks can't shield enough. No other tanking has the shielding capabilities that Dark Knight has. TBN is exactly why it has to be Dark Knight. There's just way too many instances of damage that have to be taken. This little delayed heal on this is also quite nice. Just for that little knock up. Whoop. Under 30 is good. If I get this GCD, it would be better. Ah, there we go. Form to make pasta. All right. As long as I get that, we're good. Hopefully that wasn't a wee bit too late. No, it wasn't. Come on, I need to do that. Ugh. No, I didn't have enough for that. That's fine. Getting this stack isn't too bad. It's actually, that did a lot more than I thought. Yeah, I keep overburning my MP just trying to squeeze out damage. That's a problem. The damage check is quite high. Although I think with Vigil, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's more than fine. The question is, do I have it later? And I think the answer is yes. Under 30%'s not too bad. And I do get that extra pot now at the end. And I have LD, which was the other important part. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't need to do that. That oblation being gone might be a problem, but... yeah, because there's no ground AoE here. If they put ground AoE there, that shit would be so toxic. I think it's a good HP percentage. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Vuln stack here. There's no avoiding it. Even if I didn't screw it up again. It's because I'm trying to weave it between a GCD. This one's gonna be close. Oh, damn, I should have saved that. I do have food on. I have 3 minutes of food left. And then he'll hit me with this. And then when I come back down, I actually should still TBN that. It's going to be just slightly off. Because doing 4% here without any cooldowns left. I mean, that's, funnily enough, that's within crit variance. Like, if I had some slightly better crit rate. If I had a 735 weapon also instead of just a 730 weapon. Honestly, even if I had crit a couple of things right here at the end, that would have done it too. I think my second pot window can also be a little bit better. That second pot window, I need to figure out exactly what I want to do there. Well, at least I direct hit the Disesteem. He didn't direct hit his, though. Oh yeah, this time I actually do need to do food. I should have just done it when I was waiting for Ifrit. Actually, I'm just going to start this one over. That crit rate wasn't super good either. .2 is going to make this so easy. I swear I didn't see any crits again. I definitely at least want this first part to always be a crit fest. You know what else? Me actually dodging autos actually is causing me to lose a lot of damage too. Because I need to TBN those skills to prevent the vuln stacks. And if they miss enough autos, that like right there, my TBN won't break. And I actually need my TBNs to be breaking. That one was a little early. That should almost certainly break my TBN then. Or not. Yeah, that's one other thing to do is to hit them with the double Shadowbringer there. Potentially even a flood. But a lot of it's just coming down to small crit variance, like right here, the boss is going to be a little bit healthier than it normally is, which can be technically made up elsewhere. That's what the averages are for. 54.5 is not too bad. Oh, god damn it. I just fucked up. Oh no, I need at least one more target for that. Oh, no. I thought I was going to get enough. Oh, no, that was a... See, I was all off. Because I screwed up a GCD earlier, and it messed with my MP budget. Normally, I should have enough for both there. I'm just going to wall this one. I wish I could have a disesteem for that, but actually, I might be able to pull... No, because... Actually, yeah, I might be able to pull out a disesteem for that, too. I think this comes up slightly too late, but I wonder if I just pop it... right here instead. I wonder if that buys me enough time. Since I don't have to worry about anybody else's buffs. That extra time bought there. That, I'm pretty sure, was a shit crit run. Still above 80%. Yeah, that was fucking terrible. Still at 80% when the occludeds come out is... That's way out of the range I want to be in. Shadowbringer crit. Muppets didn't crit. Salt and Darkness crit. Tor Cleaver didn't crit. Edge of Shadow crit. Disesteem didn't crit. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm not even getting direct. I think Edge of Shadow crit almost every time. Under 80% is still better. It's like 1% lower. Please auto me. Don't dodge the auto. There we go. Well, that's fine. That's still... These ones don't matter as much for Vuln stacks. I actually took every auto there. And I think my Rampart wore off before, too. Because I tried to do it earlier. Auto me? Auto? Alright. One more? Alright, that's fine. $60 on cast is pretty good. Holy shit, 56.6? That's very good. If I get any lucky crits here, that would be fantastic. One more GCD. Under 54 is very good. No lucky crits. 53.3 does a lot for me. Zenobius, thanks for the 20 months.
Zenobius just subscribed.
Every one of those Shadowbringers crits, I'm very pleased to be seeing. And that always breaks my TBNs. Come on, I want to see the big numbers. The numbers with the big fonts. All right, we're not going to use the extra one here. Automate? Automate? No, I dodged! Of course, I didn't dodge the one right after, but you know. Alright, that should be good enough. A short an oblation, I guess because I used it on something else earlier. Should be fine. Give me the one vul, knock me into the air, get the heal. Boop. I get that heal 1 second later, I'm doomed. Oh, so that's the thing I did wrong. Okay. Actually, I'm going to do that over again. Because I'm stunned for so long, I actually need to instantly come back and hit an Edge of Shadow. I actually always forget Shadowbringer can't be used while Edge of Shadow isn't there. And Edge of Shadow should be there. I'm just so focused on staring at myself for God knows how long. Do this a GCD sooner. I saw a crit auto in there. I saw a direct hit disesteem. Can you direct hit or crit yours, please? Or not. Never mind. All right, that's 2% higher than usual. I literally just look at, if it's at like 81 to 82 on occluded front, I'm like, that can be better. Yeah, I forgot that I'm not watching a movie for a brief moment. A lot of direct hits in there. Yeah, that should be fine. Sub 80% on cast. Come on, give me some random crits. All right, I'll take a hard slash crit. It ain't nothing. Siphon Strike direct hit. Soul Eater direct hit. Automate? Automate? Don't dodge. I hate you. Automate? I dodged it again. I hate you. Come on. Automate? Alright, whatever. I have enough to get to my Shadowbringer anyway. Yeah, a lot higher than that last pull, but whatever. It seemed okay, but I just got not so great here at the end. I don't think that did any damage. I didn't even mean to do that. How did that get delayed so far? Oh, actually, I know how it got delayed. I didn't want it to get delayed anymore. Yeah, I ideally want him below 7-day, which is easier said than done. The problem is you subsequently really want to get your TBN broken by certain things, but it needs to last through that, and then he needs to not. I need to not dodge the autos here. Look, dodge, dodge, dodge. Tomorrow? You mean on Friday? It's at 4 a.m. on Friday. That too. Be really unfortunate if you showed up for it tomorrow. You're sleep typing in my chat? That's impressive. Boop. All right, since it's already passed. Oh my god, Garuda is so healthy. What the f— Oh, but I guess, let me check the HP here. I've gotten her below 30 before. If he's at like 51 point something, that's really not good. Needs to be like under 49%. Oh, there's only 1 minute left anyway, so this I wasn't even looking at the timer. This run's sunk anyway, I'm pretty sure. 49, that's like just barely in killable range. I'm not spending books on this fight. Just stun me less. I've got a little bit more time before I go to the pet food store. No, too high. I need the opening crits to be good, man. It's just the level difference. The only thing that matters is the level difference here. This isn't World of Warcraft. You can give them your rear all you want. It used to be that way here. Well, not really. It was more like our accuracy against them. Here, it's strictly level based. No, I'm not pissed. I, however, also have no more gear to realistically get unless I want to go out of my way and actually spend books and shit. I just grabbed whatever would get me close to 730. Too close to 81. The weapon would make enough of a difference, the 735, to make do for the crit variance. You're free! Romancing Saga was also fun. Oh my god. That was terrible. What the Yeah, that's fucked. Was it? I thought Metaphor was ultra easy. Granted, I also took some time to grind out a bunch of stuff. Hello, Leaf. I don't drink very often anyway, and I don't drink in game at the same time most of the time, unless it's like a stupid game. I mean, somebody else can do that. They're more than welcome to. There's the comeuppance direct crit. That's what I like to say. Yeah, I got my platinum trophy, so I'm all settled on that one. Okay, that was pretty good. I'll see how the phase percentage ends. Well, it's not just, I don't really give a shit specifically about the liver, but if it's gonna fuck with my workout the next day, not about that. Dodge. 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 Oh, and now you hit, now that the Blackest Night is gone. Thanks! Oh god, no, that's fucked. God damn it. I'll give it a try anyway. She's pretty high. No, that's good. I must have got some lucky crits at the end. Because sub 54 is very nice. Can I get this? Didn't do any damage. Just in time. Now that's what I'm talking about. I saw that direct crit on Disesteem. That puts me pretty decently ahead. Oh, the Edge of Shadow crits. They're happening. My camera isn't. That's what your camera just normally looks like. My camera isn't any more zoomed out. I'm just in the air. It's exactly the same zoom as I have right now. All right, 20 seconds. Yeah, I think your perspective is just being thrown off, but like, I mean, you could just watch it this time. See? I'm still the exact same distance from the camera. Oh, I didn't save 2 of these. Yeah, Garuda's still a little hell. Again, I would really like Garuda under 30%, but 31 is pretty good. I think that Soul Eater actually counted too. Yeah, I'm not sure. Metaphor because of it? Hell yeah. Yeah, I also got to do Romancing Saga. Which was a very good time. Automate! Die! Dodge! No, don't hit me now! Now hit me. No, don't dodge! Swear to God. I'm definitely getting a Volt stack here. Because I couldn't get any spare anythings. There we go. Oh my fucking God. I think I just sealed the deal with the decision I made. Oh my God, dude, I'm just fumbling all over the place. I was trying to figure out, I'm trying to remember if I made that mistake or not, because I wasn't really paying enough attention. Yeah, this is fucked. This would need so many crits. I had a really major error. Yo, am I bugging? I keep running into the wall, and I keep hitting something invisible before the wall. And then I have to, like, step to the side. Oh, whoops. I didn't need to eat 2. Or maybe I didn't eat 2. Come on. Show me some crits. Edge of Shadow is still a crit, technically. Alright, or just don't. Or just crit nothing. I just want the crits here. This is the only clean pot window you get in the whole fight when you're solo. So it really needs to matter. The other ones all have something that make it like a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Bro. That was, I think, actually 0 direct hits. It was like 3% higher. Keep in mind, 3% of her health is only 1.5 of Roctopox's, but doesn't make it matter any less. Oh, good. The Siphon Strike crit. The Comeuppance crit. I see a few direct hits in there. Blood Spiller, Edge of Shadow, Blood Spiller. Bro, go into the wall. I wonder if those are like points where the boss can jump to later that just have small hitboxes. So you can't somehow sneak behind them and avoid the Conflag Strike. Scarlet. Oh, God. Okay. There's definitely crits in this one. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Yeah, under 70% is what I'm looking at here. I mean, under 80%. She missed the auto afterwards again. And then got the auto. I swear, as soon as TBN actually wears off, her fucking accuracy goes up. All right, I don't mind if I have to take a stack there. Oh my god, she's so healthy. No, that's not happening. Bro, I'm getting such bad. Like, she needs to be under 60% there or it's just sunk. I can't rely on the other crit windows. That one was looking good, too. I just must have had really bad crits everywhere else. I swear I didn't crit a single skill again. Oh, no, there's the Blood Spiller. 82.2. Jesus Christ. All right, I think I'm going to make this the last one no matter what, because I got to head to the pet food store. Like, could my crits make up for it later? Sure. Do I really want to rely on that? No. Disesteem didn't crit. I saw the Tor Cleaver did. Those Blood Spillers didn't. The Disesteem didn't. Bro, I literally can't even get her to, like, sub 82%. The 3% HP variable is killing me here. It's still not as bad as the Blue Mage Brute Justice solo. I think that was back at level 70. You literally could afford nothing but 100% crit rate. I think they had to be direct crits, too. You essentially just had to RNG grind. Kind of like that, but even worse, because it's at the end of the fucking fight. You're like, wow, this is going great? All right. Well, at least I gave that a shot today. All right, I'll get both of those trailer videos out later, and then I'll probably record a video off the comment section of my YouTube video a little bit later. Yeah, tomorrow will probably be chilling on 14. I'll probably do some of the same. I'll probably work on some of the gathering. I really need to do the role quest at some point, but I'm trying to, like, I might make that a thing when I have, like, absolutely nothing to do. Like, I'll do all the role quests and then the combined role quest all together after they release. Because I specifically was saving them for closer to the role quest release. But yeah, so the live letter is in 2 days and about a day and a half. At 4 a.m. on November 1st. So tomorrow, Halloween, it is what it is. Take that day as normal. I'll be going to sleep at like 4 p.m. tomorrow. Which means, Ivy, I'm going to have to give you your antibiotics very early tomorrow. I'll have to give them to you at 5:30, and then I'll give them to you again at like 4. One more day and some hours. But I'll actually, you know what, though? I'll be back later tonight. I have A8, A11, and A12, I believe is what we're doing tonight. We wanted to finish A8 the other day, but everyone was fucking swamped. We were all dead. I mean, I barely wanted to be there. I know that. Was not a good day for me. Yeah, but tonight I will be streaming it. I should be A-okay tonight. So I'll be back with some low item level raid nights. Sounds like a good plan. So I'll see you guys in about 4 hours. That's when I'll be back a little bit before, just to chill. So probably like 3.5. And appreciate everyone for subs, resubs, hanging out, all that good shit today. I will see all you fine ladies and gentlemen in those few hours. And until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.